Hello, everybody. We're back. Before we jump in the action, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. All of those things help us out tremendously. If you're interested in joining our community, we do have open slots available. We have 3 spots available in the Tuesday early game. We're trying to fill those on up. As well as we have 1 open slot in the Friday evening game. That one is more expensive than the other ones because it is an epic level campaign where you start at level 19 and you keep going into level 20, 21, beyond, stuff like that. If you're interested in either of them, be sure to reach out and let me know. Be more than happy to see if the games are a good suit for you. Without further ado, go ahead and give us that recap, I guess, Argan. Because he's such a nice guy.
So, there was an initial attempt to try and talk our way past the giant demon that had killed the jailer, but Farouk's intimidation did not go very well. So Braska and Fordrum move in and attack it. It seems to be very fearful of Fordrum's radiant energy. That manages to pause it enough that Zurzar was able to talk it down. We learn his name is Avali. Avali. Yes. He's from one of the top layers of the Abyss. The other mages here have abused him. They've implanted an emerald in his chest that enchants him to this plane. I spelled plane wrong in the thing. Zurzar searches the jailer's body, finds a note about a contingency plan C. It involves a bunch of the different blood from the jailed creatures and all of the blood of a Goliath. Capriccio has a talk with Adraze and finds out that the magic that they're working on is annihilation. Magic that was originally banned by the gods. Only one mage has ever gotten close to actually using it. And he is very adamant that Argan's not allowed to know anything about it. Zurzar then shares the notes that he found with Argan. Argan reads the plans but gives it back to Zurzar as he demanded when he's done with it. I think Zurzar, you ended up destroying it, right?
Yeah, I destroyed it. I was testing you.
We cross over. We use a thing he found on the body to cross over the barrier. We find that we are now adjacent to the astral plane, in a room very similar to the one that Argan and Fordrum and the previous members of the group found when we were in Iselcross. Farouk is a little disoriented at the beginning, but gets under control quickly. As the rest of us fly around using our intelligence, since it's the astral plane. Near a platform that goes out to the astral sea, we find a bowl of blood, a gnomish skull, and a locket with what looks like a young Trent. While we're looking, Thunderbrand contacts us, warns us an attractive woman who sets people on fire when they touch her is heading our way, saying that the Riptides told me to find the Goliath. As we debate things, Braska dumps the blood out into the astral sea, making a new floating lava lamp. And then Trent connects to our minds. And that's when Trent starts his monologue. He tells us Exium is coming, and everything he has done has been to prepare for that. He goes on a tirade about how this is all the gods' fault. They should be willing to sacrifice themselves to stop it, but they are not. He claims he almost succeeded doing it in his world, but Luna and Lucifon killed everyone that was helping him working on the ritual when he tried to use their daughter as a sacrifice. He says only 2 of the gods, Irene, I'm pretty sure I spelled that wrong, but I know I didn't spell it, and Exandria actually sacrificed themselves, but they did it to create new worlds. It seems all of this originally started because the gnomes wanted to fly and the gods refused them without explaining why. Argan and Fordrum argued that it wasn't the gods' fault, that it was Trent and his teacher that actually caused all this, not the gods, as their ambition to reach past what the gods allowed them was what called Exium forward. He says he knows the correct ritual. He tries to convince Argan to join him to help, to sacrifice the gods before they ask Exandria to sacrifice itself like his world did. Trent then appears in person. Argan refuses, not necessarily because he's opposed to sacrificing the gods, but because he doesn't trust Trent. And that's when the fight started. Trent opens up with a 10th level spell. destroys everything it touches. Resists some spells from Capriccio. Everyone tries to attack him as he runs away like a little weenie, hiding behind the giant demon. Forgem brings in Alaxian, and Argon opens a gate where Satiana comes in, but right before that, Trent power word kills Farouk, leaving him laying there on the ground. And then everyone else engages, and Trent is getting close to death, which means I know there's got to be something coming because there's no way it goes down this easy.
And I think that covers just about everything. Now, where we had last left off, we were at the top of the initiative order, everybody. So, it is now Trent's turn. Trent looks around the environment, gauging distances between himself and his enemies. All of you, Satiana, Elysian, and Avavali. At the start of Trent's turn, he is going to take one step back, falling out from the flying state of the astral sea, now standing back on the material realm that he has been trying in his own way to maybe save. As he steps back here, he will first use his bonus action and send the Orb of Annihilation 10 feet closer to Capriccio. Oh, you're flying in the air, right, Capriccio? 25 feet?
Yes.
Okay. 5. 10. Argon,
Okay.
you have to give me a strength saving throw.
15. Oh, wait, no, not 15. I don't have Fordrum. So
11.
11. I'm gonna burn an inspiration from Goose. I will scream out that this was all your fault, Trent. You were never smart enough to figure out what you needed to do. If you were smarter, you would have saved everyone without all this death. And then I will roll again. That really didn't help all that much. 16.
When you re-roll, you don't have the advantage unless you
Oh,
use another
well,
resource.
I have advantage against all spells and magical effects.
All right, good. Regardless, 16 is going to be a failure. That is going to be 30 points of force damage. And you immediately move... Oh, no, you failed the save, so you don't move further away. Means at the start of your turn, it's going to hurt a lot. Yep. I gave you the opportunity, Arkin. I asked you to join. He slaps one of his hands together and then moves it across this area. As you watch, a massive wall of force erupts across this entire landscape. It's not really water, it's force. So I get 10 of these to play with.
I can talk out of turn, correctly?
Four words.
4 words. Okay. I'm going to say bubble of safety. That is my contingency that I've had in place for forever that I haven't used in quite some time. That wraps me in Ultralux Resilient Sphere.
Yep. And that's why contingency is so busted.
Question. Wall of Force. Can you let's say you have a climb speed. Can I climb it? It doesn't say it bounces me off. It just says it's just a wall. It's just an unbreakable wall.
So it's 10 feet tall. Ah, good point.
And I imagine somebody with the athletic ability of an adventurer can probably jump high enough to get their fingers up at 10 feet.
Well, that's why when you use Wall of Force,
Oh, that's why I wrote down dome. Okay. I was wondering why I wrote down dome.
Sunday happened, that's why.
What?
I'm over here trying to find a way so I can get to Trent, and now he's gonna make a dome around himself.
Nope, not himself.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Doesn't mean I still can't climb over it.
No, it's a dome. That's what dome means.
Well, how many wall? Well, he only has 10 walls, right?
10. So far, it has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
7.
6.
Is he putting up a wall or is he putting up a dome?
Dome.
Because a dome
He's
is 10
doing
feet.
you know when you catch a spider and you just put your bowl right over the spider? He's basically doing that, catching.
I don't think he'll have.
everything.
I don't think he'll have enough though.
But,
There's gonna be an opening.
No,
somewhere.
for the walls, it goes 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
right. If you do Wall of Force as a dome, it is a 10-foot radius.
Right.
Otherwise, you can put up 10 segments of walls.
Then why the fuck would I even waste my time saying that?
Yeah, it's...
Because the way these spells written in 2014 were bad.
You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet.
Yeah.
Or 10 by 10 foot. Because I don't use it very often, but I do have it. So...
Joey used this spell 2 days ago.
Yeah, I
if you
know.
need- if you need the big one, you need prismatic wall, baby.
He
That's the
doesn't
one that
have
gives the
that
30-foot
right now,
wide.
thanks to y'all bitches.
You're the one. You used your
You
knife to
killed me
kill
with a knife.
Farouk.
Oh no, I didn't say he didn't have the spell slot. He didn't have the chance to prepare anything new.
Oh,
Oh, so he's stuck with his setup for when he fought Satiana.
He recharged his spell slots, but he couldn't change his spells out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's prepared to fight a dragon.
Kinda.
He wasn't prepared to fight her that day. That's the problem. Alright, well that changed a lot. Alright, 1 second. My bad.
High-level magic casters are a bitch to work with.
Yup. Like, you know, if you go to the land of dreams and you forget to take, like, something to speak with people in a dreamscape.
The wild goose has given me 2 inspirations. Thank you.
God damn it, Goose!
He flipped a coin.
Did you ever
Anyways.
post I don't think you ever posted the stream, by the way.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, did you? I don't see it.
You
coming
stepped
on.
away as I was announcing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well that changes a lot. All right, what he's going to do instead... he has access to that. Yeah. He is going to utilize his absorb life. Zurazar.
Yes.
He stretches his hand out towards you and begins focusing his energies. This wave of necrotic fumes begins wafting over you and starts dragging your essence towards him. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
We all know I'm great with this.
Argan, you read that message about what Satiana has, right? In the general for Tuesday.
11.
Okay. That is going to be 50 points of necrotic damage, Zurazar.
Okay.
And then all of you watch as he heals 50 points.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
No, You can only do that for things that are dex save to half the damage, or
No,
if
that's
he
evasion.
targets you with an attack. I don't know which one is which, but I know the two triggering events: dex saves or
Yes.
targets with an attack. This
No,
is
no, no,
not
no.
an attack, and this is not a dex save.
I mean, I feel attacked.
I did read it before, Farouk. I'd forgotten about it. Now I remember. So thank you for the reminder.
All right. Now it is Chaos Flux. Hey, Farouk.
A corpse.
Yeah, it's Chaos Flux time. D8. Sorry, D10.
He wants
Oh,
you
you
involved.
want me to roll the d10s?
Yeah, you're
Okay,
to
sorry,
blame
I
for whatever
misunderstood.
happens. We went over
Yeah, blame
this.
me. 4.
Oh, 4's not bad. Well, more appropriately, there's no good option, right? Like, that much is clear for you guys?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, there's Farouk, who's currently dead, Capriccio, and Argon. To make this fair, I'm going to roll a d6. 1, 2 Farouk, 3, 4 Capriccio, 5, 6 Argon.
Oof.
It's alright, he's in a bubble.
Yeah, I'm safe right now.
As you are standing there in your bubble, Argon, you watch as this welling of energy shoots like a star and collides directly with your bubble. You are pushed 10 feet away
All right.
because your bubble is mobile.
Yep.
Dong. That's about all that happens. All right. Argon, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna
Oh,
move
yeah.
down here. What? I'm gonna drop the bubble now that I'm out of range of it. And I'm going to attempt to dispel a 10th level spell.
Give me that intelligence check, Argon.
I am using advantage.
Let's go.
I need a 15, baby.
Let's go.
24.
You're a god.
24!
Let's
You're
go.
a god.
You stretch your hands outwards, focusing on this and slowly deconstructing the matter that comprises this orb of annihilation. As that is happening, you slowly take out each and every single molecule that it's been absorbing, causing it to become more volatile, expanding further, becoming more aggressive in state, until it leaves behind nothing in its wake. And Argon, because you were capable of dispelling it, you might be able to learn it.
Ooh.
Once you unlock 10th level spell slots, you know.
Oh, wow, there's a problem. We'll do that and wrap up.
Hey, you have a reference.
Anything else, Argon?
I think that is it for Argon.
All right. Well,
Oh, no, I'll bonus action, I'll swallow a health potion.
good call, good call. Then at the end of your turn, Trent is going to finally use his first legendary action. Yay! Spell of 3rd level or lesser.
Didn't he just burn all his third level? He spent like 5 third level spells.
Yes, he has. Yeah, good point. He's just going to have to use his favorite spell.
No magic missile.
Nope. Mirror image.
You completely forgot how good that was until Sunday, didn't you?
I know I gave it to him for a reason. Alrighty. So he is now labeled with 4 mirror images.
3.
3 at base.
Oh, 3 at base.
It technically doesn't have upcast, but it makes sense. You could add 1 if you cast it higher.
Well, because that's his favorite spell, he does not get that option. He just gets to never use a spell slot to cast it. All right.
One level away from getting that.
It's a beautiful feature. Capriccio.
Okay. I'm going to move forward a bit.
Sorry, that was my health potion.
How
Plus
fucking
2.
dare you?
Don't forget that extra 2.
Yeah. I'll take it. That's 50% of my current hit points.
Just a reminder, everybody, we're still in astral fuckland for movement.
Oh yeah.
Before we go on to Capriccio, I have Satiana's turn, correct?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah,
She
she's
go
supposed to
after
take
me?
her turn at the end of your turn. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, hold up, Capriccio.
Yes.
So, well, I guess she might as well. So she's gonna break into whatever little pouch she happens to carry with her. Now that Farouk told me that she has it, she'll pull out a little bit of that haste coke on a claw. Just
Yep. She was
That's-
given haste coke by the other party.
does that still double her speed?
Yep.
Double the processing power.
It is still a magical haste. It's just flavored as cocaine.
That is a fast fucking dragon.
Is there anything?
We gave her 5.
Is there a barrier there or not?
No, there is not.
Oh, okay.
That's when land becomes normal.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Well, then she'll be even faster at that point.
Yep.
And she will attack. I'm gonna assume he's immune to fear, so there's no reason for Fightful Presence.
Okay.
Well, do you have to do it to do it?
Yes.
Oh,
That is
okay.
an action she can do.
Oh, well, the dragon can. Actually, it's Fightful Presence and your attacks.
Yeah, that's part of the
I
action.
guess we'll do Fightful Presence and the multi attack. So
All right.
DC 19 Wisdom if he's not immune to it.
He just raises an eyebrow.
Yeah, I figured, but you know.
Yeah.
1 with a bite and 2 claw.
Well, the bite hits. However, let me roll a d20.
Mhm.
What is it? I have to roll a
6.
6. Yep.
Above a 6. Oh my god!
You know how I
Uh,
roll. Why are you even acting like that? That hits.
19 damage is the base
Good stuff.
because I'm assuming I'm just using averages.
Yes.
And then 2 claw attacks. 25.
That one
And-
misses.
The 25. Oh, okay.
So that destroys 1 clone.
The second one was a crit, though.
Wow. So the 25 misses. So now against the crit.
All right,
She's
and
got
now
3
the DC
attacks.
for it is 8. I have to roll an 8 or higher.
Jesus.
I burned a 20 at least. I'll take that.
And 2 clones.
Yep,
Yep.
now he's down to 1.
And that is her turn.
Okay.
Did the 25 not hit?
Oh wait,
Mirror
did you have
image.
to use your haste action to get there?
So
No.
wait, didn't
So you
that
have a 4th attack.
Oh, that's
didn't
right.
Didn't that pop all 3 mirror images then?
Stop 1 second. It takes an action to snort the coke, so she lost her primary action, which means she only would have had that first attack out of all of them.
Oh,
anyways.
okay. So she only would have had the bite,
Which is fine
hit.
because everything else missed,
Right.
but that means he now still has all of
Still
his
has
clones.
all of his clones. Okay.
You only lose a clone if the clone is hit instead of you.
And she shouldn't have had her full attack because she used her action to use the coke.
Correct. All right, so now your turn is done.
Yes, now my turn is done.
Very well. Braska. Or, sorry,
Um,
Capriccio.
Excuse me.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. I moved back 1 because Farouk reminded me about the movement thing. But here where I'm pointing my arrow,
Uh-huh.
I am going to cast Confusion.
Okay, roll it.
Oh yes, I'm casting it at 5th level.
So you're hitting Satiana, Elysian, and Trent?
Correct.
Well, damn. wisdom saves. Whoever's controlling Elysian, whoever's controlling Satiana, and me.
Does Elysium have advantage on charm-like effects?
Read it on the sheet if it's there.
I'm looking at it.
This is not a charm.
Oh.
Or spell effects in general, because Elysian is legendary. Trent is going to use one of his legendary resistances. Why would I roll 10 or higher?
Okay, and then I am going to immediately drop confusion.
What condition does it put you in? Confusion?
Look at the spell.
Yeah, it puts you in a confused state. It's not one of any of the other conditions like frightened, blinded, or deafened.
Got it.
It is not
It's
charm
kinda-
either.
It's kind of like command. It looks like charmed, but it's not charmed.
Yeah, it confuses you, so you do random shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I immediately drop it, and that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Next up, we have Bruska.
All right, so Trent didn't move away.
He moved a little bit.
All right.
He's now standing in the material realm instead.
All right, I'm going to run out there and join him.
Yep.
Blinking with the dragon.
Yep.
As I lay into him with Saku. One.
Wait.
No. Sorry.
Miss.
I put 2 out there, so.
Miss.
Rally.
Yeah.
Would anybody currently in melee like to use their reaction to...
Or within 30 feet. Actually, that's.
Alright, that third
Yeah,
one
it's
does hit
really
12. 22 damage?
Satiana would like to.
Yeah.
I'll wait till Lixian and Tatiana go and see if they pop some fucking images.
21 will hit.
You still got one left at 11, I think.
Yep. How much damage does that deal?
19.
Okay. The last
Able
of them
to
are
avoid
gone.
The crit.
All right.
Did so Elysian hit the last of the clones?
Yep.
Okay.
So now Zurazar. 31
Um,
hits.
One shy of a crit. Sadness. 36.
Ooh, good chunk. He's looking really hurt now.
Good.
All done, Braska?
Yep, that's the thing I do.
All right. End of your turn, he's going to use his next legendary action in order to do Absorb Life again. Zurazar.
Again?
Yep.
Why me?
Wait, is this an ability
Because
that's
out of
kind
everybody here, who is the least hardy? The half-orc, Braska, the angel, or the dragon?
Okay. I mean, it's Khan, right?
It is Khan, yes.
Okay. Oh.
That's
After
going to be a
that's-
failure against his DC.
Cool.
All right, that's 50 points of necrotic damage.
All right. I have 35 health.
Oh, that puts you into the negative?
No, it brings me to my relentless endurance.
Nice.
But can I do something? Oh
Did you
no,
have Death Ward on you?
no, relentless endurance. I'm a half orc.
Oh, right.
Capriccio and Argon have Death Ward.
Hey Forge, remember when you said you wanted to do some healing?
Come in.
All done, Braska?
Yep.
Yeah, that was Trent's legendary.
The resistance for the confusion, yes. All right, Farouk, you're dead still.
No, I meant that attack was Trent's legendary following Braska's turn. is what I
Action,
meant.
yes.
Yeah.
All right, Fordrum, your turn.
So does Trent get back the 50, or does he only get back 34?
No, he heals full 50. He deals 50, heals 50.
All right. I do Misty Step so I can finally move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm going to do my kitty cat double movement thing.
Mm-hmm.
1.
You are accounting for you being in the astral, correct?
Yeah.
Good.
6. And I can run all the way to there. And I think because now with the cat double movement, feline agility, that's different than, that's just I can still use my action, right? Because it's
Yes.
feline agility. Instead
That
of-
just
okay.
doubles your movement for this turn.
Cool. So my action is, I run up there and I grab Zurazar's arm, and Zurazar, you get 60 points healed.
Oh, round 2, bitch.
Well, unfortunately, he will use his reaction for Death's Glare.
Oh, what? That's a
Oh.
lich thing, isn't it?
It's a lich thing. He stares at what you were attempting to do, and he shakes his head. No, that is going to be mine. So you do not receive any healing, Zurazar. And your
Cool.
pool is still spent.
Damn.
That's fucked.
It's a reaction.
Even within my aura of whatever, but he already reacted for.
Legendary actions. He hasn't reacted yet.
He did a legendary reaction to.
He doesn't
The
have
other
legendary reactions. Everything he's done so far has been legendary actions and legendary resistance. This is just his reaction.
Got it.
He has counterspell and that.
I thought that the reaction was okay. Bummer. All right.
See, this
Well-
is why he doesn't heal.
And then do I get an attack also or no?
No, you are not a blade
I
singer.
didn't think so. That's it for me.
Zurazar.
Cool. Well, first things first, I'm going to down. I have a greater. I have 1 greater left. Excellent.
All right, he cannot stop that.
Good.
I'm holding my hammer up, ready to pop him in case he starts to look Zurazar's direction.
Well, I'm probably gonna go down after this, but if I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down swinging. I'm a stab.
Go for it. 26 hits.
Ew.
And he doesn't have any clones remaining.
For garbage damage again. Nice.
25.
25.
All done?
I'm thinking. I don't think I've got anything else I can do. Checking.
Could get out of touch range of him.
I don't think it. Did he touch me when he drew my life away?
That was his reaction. He did look at you, though.
No, when he did life steal.
Oh, yeah, that was not... Let me look at it. Oh, that's the wrong sheet. That's why it wasn't there. Absorb life. No, he looked at you to do that.
Fantastic.
But are you done, Zurazar? I forgot to do Elysian.
Oh yeah, the angel has a swing.
Oh. An Elixian heal me.
He doesn't have any,
What a dumb angel.
right?
He's a warrior angel.
Yeah,
He is a
warrior.
warrior angel.
Yeah, well, you know. He's done more damage to us than he's done to Trent, just saying. Yeah, sure, I'll stay there.
All right, go ahead, Elysian.
Okay. I don't think he gets, so 16 misses.
He has no flanking. Braska's not opposite. And
Right.
Satiana's in the square where he would be able to gain it from the other. So yeah, 16 misses.
Bro- oh yeah.
But the 28 will hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, 15 points. And he
Wasn't that a
says,
thing you wanted to do last session? I had a-
move, Braska. Yeah, but he can't do it because it's a cone. And
Oh, okay.
everybody keeps gathering around him, so he's like,
But I only
Ooh,
just got in
Braska.
melee.
So you all done on Elysian?
yes, I am now.
Avavali. Okay. Avavali is going to go. Doop. 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 Stepping all the way around so they can actually reach, because despite them being a huge fucking ape, they don't have reach.
He's got little
T-Rex
pterodactyl arms.
Even a great ape has reach.
Yeah, he doesn't, though. All right. So he is going to bite. Capriccio, how
thing that
far
lets
away
him-
are you? Oh, wait. Fordrum's there. He's at disadvantage. So straight attack rolls. 25.
Doesn't he have that thing that lets him get 3?
He can't go into a murderous frenzy when he's vulnerable to holy light. Fordrum is there with the hammer. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Not to mention Elysium.
Yeah. All right, so that's hit for 20 and 17 for a total of 37. Ooh, good chunking.
The 20 hit? Nice.
Yeah, 20 hits. Trent used this reaction. He ain't shielding that shit. Anyways, at the end of Avavali's turn, Trent will use his last legendary action he has for the round to cast Misty Step. "30 feet over there."
Hey, all you're doing is making it easier for Satiana to breathe acid on you.
You're right. Cones are very dangerous, aren't they?
Oh.
Does Avivali get an attack of opportunity?
Not on Misty Step.
He moved up to the
Not
left
unless you have
side.
Mage Slayer.
No, I was measuring the 30 feet. He's exactly 30 feet away.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, that's the 30. All right, Trent's turn. After moving out of the way, over to here, Trent is going to look at each of you. Seeing Elysian standing there looking completely healthy. Well, I believe I have to begin taking some of you off the board, don't I? He is going to cast Banishment on Elysian.
What saving throw is that?
Charisma?
Yes.
Is
Charisma
Banish-
save.
It is charisma, yeah.
Is Banishment one of the ones that if you're fighting it, they have advantage?
No,
No.
that's those are charm effects.
Okay.
Saving throw, con, wisdom, strength. It doesn't say charisma.
If he doesn't have it, he's not proficient. Just roll regular charisma save.
Got it. +5 too. That I don't know if it's included.
Holy
yeah,
shit.
it is.
Yeah, Elysian is fucking there.
Down to +3 from you.
Yeah. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Oh, that's
Great.
horrifying.
That's hot.
Good day for
Honestly.
Trent.
Trent is going to use a bonus action to Misty Step again. 20.
Wait, didn't he? Oh,
That
he
was
used
his legendary action. Oh, wait.
Wait, can he? I thought he's already cast a spell. He can't cast another spell, can he?
He
Legendary action.
Concentration.
No, but he
No.
cast banishment.
No, he has the ability to cast 2 leveled spells in a turn so long as one of them is 3rd level or lower.
Oh, the
He's an
Tal'Dorei.
Archlich. He's definitely learned how to use some fancy shit.
yeah.
And he is going to go 10, 20, and begins touching some type of mechanism on this pillar over here. Chaos Flux. Well, Farouk and Capriccio are the only 2 there. Farouk, roll me that d10.
4 again.
All right, we're rolling a d2. Odds and even. Odds Farouk, even Capriccio.
Come on, turn me to ash. That's all I'm good for at this point.
Even Capriccio. Capriccio, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. As a shooting star goes flying towards you.
Okay.
Oh, you're successful.
Oh, ignore the 3. I forgot to.
Oh, that's fine. 28 is still very
Yeah,
successful.
yeah.
That is going to be 30 points of radiant damage, halved down to 15. Are you concentrating on any spells?
Nope.
Alrighty. Argon, your turn.
Oh,
Remember, you're fast as fuck, boy.
yeah, I'm at speed 40. I'm still 90 feet away. Really didn't expect I'd get this close to him.
You got a wand or anything?
No, I had a wand. I gave it away. Oh, let's see here. I'm going to cast. Do I even have this spell in my spell book? I do. Where I'm gonna pull a scroll out. And throw out a storm spear.
I love that spell.
Strength saving throw. All right,
From
Trent.
the wizard.
He's trained. 21.
That is above my DC.
Nice.
Ew, Argan.
So he takes
Yes.
no damage.
Some of us didn't get a book and a +3 item. I have a +1 item.
Weakness.
You got a
Bonus
chair. I don't want to
action.
hear any bitching. You got a chair.
I have a chair and an artifact. I'm not complaining about my spell save.
Weakness.
And I guess that's my turn.
See if you had the chair in this fight.
You have a bonus action lightning bolt with Storm Sphere.
Oh yeah. Those because you cause a
Thanks.
bolt of lightning.
It also is an actual difficult terrain for the entire.
I have advantage
zone.
on the attack if the target is in the sphere. So spell attack. I'll just roll firebolt because it's a spell attack. So 30 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and it does 4d6 lightning damage.
Roll it.
Nice.
Hey, not bad.
Ooh.
Also difficult terrain surrounding him now.
How big is that thing? 20 feet?
Fireball size.
20-foot radius, yeah.
Oh, he does not have absorb elements ready. Yeah, he's looking incredibly fragile and weak right now.
That's so these nuts.
All done?
Yes.
At the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action.
Oh, yeah, at the end of my turn, because then I have Satiana's.
Yeah, he's doing it now.
Yeah, I get you.
Is mirror image?
All you pro people and your fancy tools. You're able to put that ruler radius out.
Hey, it's built into Roll20.
Yeah, but mine doesn't stay.
There's a button
You know
that
what?
says
Yeah.
linger.
He is going to finish the mechanism, and he opens up this large opening inside of this pillar. Satiana and Elysian will both call out simultaneously, "No!" Do any of you have see invisibility on? Or true sight?
No.
Nope.
Alrighty. Well
I've got
then,
dark vision. That's basically a form of true sight.
pretty much, yeah. Satiana's go now.
Okay, does she have anything from... Oh, whoops. I got rid of my sphere. Is there anything that she needs to know that would stop her from doing what I want to do with her?
She sees that he has opened up this panel which connects into the dark weave that you all saw previously throughout the house.
Sweet.
And he's sticking his hand directly into it.
Fantastic. Luckily, this isn't magic. It is just a line of acid.
Yeah.
She spits on him.
Yes, she puts out a 90-foot cone of acid on Trent and his real estate.
All right.
Dex save.
I will roll for your humor. How? Damn, he fucking failed.
Yeah,
The-
it's a DC 22.
Acid slams into Trent's back. As it slams into him, you all see it melts through his wrinkly old skin, completely decaying and ripping most of it away as his hand is slammed forward into that opening inside of the box. And for a moment, everything stops. Capriccio,
Yeah.
Zorazar, Fordrum.
Yes.
The three of you feel a pressure. This immense change that occurs. But it's not coming from where you are, it's coming from that side. Braska. Being the only creature on this side, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. I also need you to roll one for Satiana, and I will roll for Avavali. 24
hey.
is a success.
27 if it helps.
Ugh.
My dragon, Christ, you are a literal dragon. Do better.
It's okay, Mommy. We forgive you.
Well, Braska, Avavali, Satiana. Being on this side, you feel this wave of energy pulsates out. And then this energy connects onto your beings and begins licking away at everything, absorbing, eating. That is going to be 200 points of necrotic damage. Halved, Braska, because you were successful, and then half again because you're a barbarian.
Og, I would have fucking died.
What was the total again?
200.
Well,
Oh, that's-
100 for you.
No, 50 for him.
Oh,
He just had that just sitting there. Holy shit.
Satiana is dead.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Good thing
Braska,
Farouk's not here to see this.
From your side, Braska, you can see this wave that pulsated out. You can feel it in its disturbing essence, how it wrapped and coalesced around her and took her life and dragged it over towards that opening in the pillar. You can see it tried taking all of your life as well and all of Avavali's, but both of you managed to suppress that very greatly. And then you see a lot more of that energy filtering in.
Phase 2.
Phase 2 is the escape.
Well, she melted him to bones. That should trigger phase 2, because that acid damage is a lot.
Well, Trent, his body is completely dissolved in the acid.
Oh, we won.
Yeah, but I think we need to get out of here before whatever this is kills all of us.
Well, we can't. If we go onto the other side, it's gonna hit us.
Well, we need to find the phylactery, then I can get us out of here.
I don't like that you just keep rolling d20s.
Maybe death saves? I don't know.
I'm gonna pull Braska back to our side of the wall.
Yeah. Zeros are just kind of in pain. He's just gonna say, Avavali, get over here.
Avavali will rage out, jumping over towards where the husk is and starts punching the acid.
Or do that.
I want what he's on.
I mean, if you want, that angel probably could get to that switch and turn it off without dying.
Maybe.
Maybe if we're lucky, Avavali will break the switch and turn it off forever.
I don't think it can be switched off.
So
Switched on.
8,
What am I saying? I'm dead.
15. Sorry, I have to resolve this. Abominable beauty. Ignore the token, I'm just opening up the sheet to be here.
Dude, this is gonna fuck over the Blight Shore something fierce. They lost their leader.
Good, she was crazy.
So,
And they have a dragon horde worth of shit.
no response to that. An angel brought to its knees, staring out into the other room.
We've seen some shit today.
What's he looking at, DM?
You can't see.
Yeah.
What are you looking at? You're just kind of looking at nothing.
It is the weave.
The what?
The weave. The magic.
Okay.
It's on the other side, I guess.
The weave
Is-
protecting your realm. It's dark now.
It's dark.
It's eating all life.
Is that why everyone who was looking in the direction you're looking got immediately fucked?
He nods slowly.
So how do we leave here?
Did Trent have Annihilation just prepped to ready to go?
No, I think he's literally meaning like necrotic, like magic weave.
We we are in a demi-plane, if I remember correctly, Joey. Do I think that whatever he unleashed will be limited to this demi-plane, or is it going to spread to Exandria?
Roll me an Arcana check.
I'm using one of my advantages. I've got one left, or one of my inspirations. Jeez.
We love 22.
22 is still knowledge gained. So, you guys saw that they did have the Dark Weave intertwined with his estate, and how that seemed to filter and fill the entirety of it. And his state does have a material aspect to it connected to Exandria. It's either expanding through the entirety of his estate, and then that's it, or it will expand into anywhere that his influence was strong enough that he would have had some way of intertwining the Dark Weave into the weave of an area as well. The best you can surmise is this is meant to eat living things in order to sacrifice them quickly. And you know there's not that many living things left in his estate. You guys made sure of that.
Does this remind us of what we saw with those catapults that they had built?
Oh, no. There was no explosion there. To all of you, it looked like
No, I mean, like
Satiana.
the energy itself, the magic of it.
Oh, you can't see it, you can just feel it. But it does feel... It feels different. Whereas that was empty and hollow, this seems immense and powerful. It has stopped.
What do you mean it stopped?
It has stopped consuming the life essence.
Okay, and how do we stop it then? Is it the switch?
I do not understand the arcane arts or their minds.
I'll get as close as I can without breaking the barrier.
Well, you're in your bubble, right?
No, I got rid of the bubble
yeah.
earlier.
So,
I'll drop my spell.
from 80 feet away, you can't reasonably see that much. But you can tell that Avovali is no longer affected. It's like whatever happened was a wave out and then a draw back in.
You know what? I'm curious. I'm going to take out a torch. I'm gonna light it. I'm gonna fucking toss it in and see what happens.
The torch lands onto the stone and keeps flickering. Elysian will step through first. It is safe to walk.
Now, are you just saying that because you're an angel, or do you actually know that?
He looks back at you. I would not risk the lives of allies and the freers of my captivity.
You know what? I'll take it on faith, and I'll step through.
Damn. It doesn't hurt.
Ooh. We're good.
The three mentioned before, you do still feel that power has settled and is present. It's just no longer feasting.
Ugh. This feels weird.
Elysian will look back. Are we doing anything about... Points at Farouk.
There's really nothing we can do right now. I mean, we can get him before we go, but we need to figure out how to stop this first. I mean, if this is going to cause a bigger problem, then I think Farouk can stay where he is for a couple more minutes until we figure something out. That, and he'll point to Satiana. I think he's going to freak the fuck out when he sees that.
It's all good points.
Oh, you need to find the phylactery, Kaka.
Yeah,
I
sorry,
know, but-
Farouk. I was trying to bring you back.
It's like I could still hear him in the distance somewhere. Anyway, let's figure out what we need to.
So-
Let's find what we need to find. We can get Farouk and we can get out of here. We've done what we need to do. At least for now.
Slowly moving forward until I see anything.
You peer inside, and to you, it just looks like a hollowed aspect of this location. You can make out the single threads that sometimes glisten and glimmer. Elysian will
don't-
look at you.
I don't have any scrolls that are useful for this. I don't have anything that gives me better sight. And we never distilled the.
I have one scroll, but it's definitely not useful.
I'll ask that question later. Is there anything maybe on Trent's second body?
He was completely naked that entire fight.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, you caught him with literally caught him with his pants down.
Damn, no wonder he was mad.
Yeah.
That man's compensating.
Elysian will look at you, Argon, and lower his hand down towards you. Would you accept a gift?
Yes.
He places his hand on your head and concentrates. After a few moments, you open your eyes and you can see things you've never seen before. You can see the way magic is naturally flowing, not just the way that you would always manipulate it, knowing how it is supposed to be, but you can actually see what you are manipulating. It is something you've never in your wildest dreams anticipated being able to do. Now when you look inside, where you stand, the weave flows freely. And it's like a net that catches things that would wish to move and push inside. Inside of that box, however, the weave seems oppressed by the dark weave that sits around it. It seems to be pulsating with energy and sending bits of the life coursing through it into different areas. Now you may roll another Arcana check.
I'm gonna use my last inspiration. There, finally, 31.
That's halfway decent. Would you roll a 2?
14.
This was a contingency that he had set up. By the looks of it, it has drawn in thousands of lives. Some grand and powerful like Satiana, but most weaker. Some that are almost non-recognizable. The dark weave was placed in order to be infused with his magic to absorb the life of many others in order to be a catalyst for something. Trent doesn't do anything without purpose. As evil as he does not murder in the masses unless it serves a purpose. And then you remember listening to the Riptides talk about what they were doing over on the Tal'Dorei shore. How Trent had an object that was sucking life into it from everybody who died within proximity in order to hasten his revival. They were capable of stopping that from happening. But by the looks of this, inside of his city, he has made a way to spread necrotic energy and this dark weave absorbing it. The only ritual you could imagine is a lichhood.
So do I think this is his final phylactery?
No, this is the weave. This is his contingency. He is utilizing this in order to create a circumstance for him to come back early, fast.
How much is an ancient dragon's soul worth compared to a common person's?
Probably a lot. I'm gonna
100.
take my staff and try and close the lid.
Shut.
Did it magically solve the problem? Everything just goes away, right?
All you have to do is turn it off and back on again, honestly.
Perfect. Exactly what I was hoping for. Is there magic still emanating from outside of it?
Oh, yes, but nowhere near as much as the weave inside that has been fed all of those souls.
We need to find his phylactery.
But where do we start looking?
Where he appeared.
Check in his asshole.
I meant up by the platform.
Well,
Oh.
is
unless,
this
unless it's down here in his body somewhere, but
I was gonna say actually.
Like I was saying.
Well, no. His body's still whole, right? Or is it?
No,
kind
he
of-
is a pile of ash and bone. Or, sorry, acid and bones.
Is there anything sticking out? Like maybe something was actually inside of him?
Go for it. Roll an investigation.
Oh, fuck me. Can I just, like... Okay.
You have to
Oh,
move around the
boy.
goo.
I'm gonna
Yes.
go back up and look around the gnome skulls.
Alright, have fun. I'm gonna do this. Hey, that's not bad.
No, that's good. Looking through, there does not appear to be anything remaining. He did not have time to get anything. He didn't have the ability to have any equipment on him. Whatever he grew out of, none of you saw, but that area over there is where it took place.
Oh, by the way, good job, Avali. You definitely made him nothing.
I want to taste his marrow.
Don't think there's any marrow left, buddy.
There might be a skull left. Who knows?
It's a pile of goo.
Elysian will look at all of you. The time of my summonings is now over.
Appreciate the help either way.
Want to take a stab at the demon monkey? On your way out?
Yes.
Okay.
Elysian is going to slay the monkey.
I assume the monkey died when it pulled the magic in.
He made the save.
Oh,
Yeah. He only took
Aw.
100. He was still up. So, surprise attack. Stab, stab. That's 30. He's dead.
Why? When that happens, you say, why'd you have to do that?
Demon. And then half of Ali goes away.
Ah.
He gets to go home.
Oh, that's fair. He did. Avavali helped us. He's okay in my book. I'm just throwing it out there.
So, guys, I think this is a good place for us to go on break. Be
You.
back.
Yeah, alrighty.
Be right back.
We're back, everybody. So, where last we left off, the party had successfully, potentially have slain Trent yet again. Not without cost and sacrifice, though. It would appear that he had some laid down contingency. That after a handful of checks from Argon, you have learned is a consumption of mass lives within radius of where he has drawn this dark weave into his society in order to expedite his coming back to life. You're not sure of the limitations, if there is any. Just that those lives are going to be utilized as a catalyst to bring him back. If something isn't done first. So, we start back with Braska, who's run back over to the platform. Braska, you see Farouk is beginning to float into the open astral.
Oh, I should get that. And I do.
All right. Oh, it's just going to move him next to you.
Okay, that works.
Also, you're no longer blinded after a minute.
Oh, awesome. Seeing is fun.
Everyone else?
I'm gonna head back towards the platform.
I will follow.
I will walk back, but I'm gonna take a little bit longer because as I'm passing Satiana, I'm like kind of thinking about something.
I'm gonna try searching around, see if I could find something that would have acted as a phylactery.
Okay. Roll me an investigation. You are guidance.
I heard that.
That is this.
Oh, jeez.
You fucking suck.
No, I need to find this.
Farouk will give it. Oh,
Trent's not here, but Trent's a douche anyways. So I'm gonna burn my last inspiration from Goose.
Thank you, Goose. I still have 2.
And I'm gonna try this again. Well, that's better.
Roll your d4.
Does nobody else have it?
Jeez.
Nobody else has investigation in this group?
Somebody
I
does.
mean- I don't, but I have the ability to re-roll if I roll bad.
The person you
That's-
guys aren't bringing back to life can.
I have every other skill, apparently.
While he's looking, could I also investigate too?
You can.
Hey. Alright, boys. Watch this natural 20. Ah, it's still good.
So, where specifically are the two of you looking?
I'm looking where he appeared on the platform.
Over here?
I'm gonna look where the materials were at to see if there might be something hidden.
All right. Zurazar, you begin looking over through these materials, trying to find anything that was hidden away for this ritual to be conducted. And although you don't find anything hidden away here, you do discover, excuse me, that this tablet seems to have been from a foreign location and brought here and placed down. You can easily, well, not easily, but with a minimum struggle, pick it up and maneuver it. And it would appear that this table has a lot of arcane influence and magic inside of it.
Not a magic rock. I don't really know what it says on there, but I guess because we now know we know who fucking Trent is. He obviously was putting shit on here for a reason, so maybe this actually has something to do with the whole ritual thing that we found with the blood.
Maybe. Once I'm
Okay.
done here, I'll come look at it.
Okay, I'm not gonna put it back where it was. I will instead, however, I'm guessing there are like 2 stone slabs that were holding it up.
Yes.
I will kind of lean it gingerly on one. Just goop, goop.
Easy enough. Now, Argon, as you are investigating this raised platform that stretches out into the astral sea, looking at it at first, you don't spy anything, but as you move closer to it, you see that some of the dust that settles on top of it drifts up and off, and some of it drifts downwards, like it's being drawn there. You look at the underside, and you can see, with these large metallic clasps gripping on, there appears to be a tome. Muted.
You're muted.
Try and grab it.
Okay. You reach underneath and have to jiggle it around a little bit, but inevitably you grasp the tome in your hands. As soon as your hand touches it, you can feel the words that were hidden away on the cover become available to your knowledge. It would appear that this tome is a tome of lichdom.
Just tease the wizard with lichdom.
All of the secrets, every necessary component, spell, all of the circles imbued into it, every single feature related to how to achieve perfect and true lichhood is inside of this tome.
Lichdom for dummies.
Now, wizard, I do require you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Oh man, do I actually have to kill Argon today? I wasn't on the docket.
27.
You can feel the lore of this, and it's not just magical. It wants to entice you because of who you are. You know that this is a goal of many wizards, and maybe somewhere deep inside of you, a goal of yours as well. However, you know that this is what keeps Trent coming back. And as valuable as that knowledge might be to have, it's so much more valuable to not have Trent.
Well, I found the phylactery.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Before-
it's a complete primer on how to become a lich.
Oh,
You want me to hold that for you?
No, because I think we need to destroy this stuff quickly, and I think I have an idea how.
what you got in mind?
Well, let's look at the table first and see what it is, because it might be the key to what I need. But something else might be able to do the same thing.
Okay, after you look at the table, I would like to bring up an idea I had,
Okay.
totally separate from what we're doing here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll turn the table towards you so you can read it easily.
I'll kind of rub off anything that might be covering any more of like arcane symbols. Like it doesn't look like it's old like it.
Oh, it's
needs
very
to-
old. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm like dusting it off basically to give you a better view.
All right. Roll me a Arcana check, Argon, or anybody who's proficient in Arcana. Oh wait, the dead guy's dead still.
He doesn't have Arcana, I don't think. Does he?
I do not have Arcana.
Okay.
Oh my! Really?
Dude, roll 20 d20s. Roll 20 d20s.
You are so bad.
You
It doesn't-
literally
You are,
had to roll a 3 to succeed on this check.
All right.
you
Well,
are the worst wizard.
Listen, he knew everything leading up to Trent.
Yeah.
I never used it after all this time. I still have.
Oh, that's so bad.
How do
That is
you?
bad.
I
Hold on.
still have Fortune's Favor because I haven't used it yet. I cast it at the beginning of the day, like everything else. I've saved it as long as I could.
So to give you an idea, by the way, Arkin, you rolled 15 rolls below a 10.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
you rolled
Well, they're
like
out of your system now. There
All
you
you
right,
go.
are
31.
born to be a dungeon master like me, who rolls
Yeah.
like shit.
so
Or rolls
you
crits.
roll-
There's no in between.
You roll more than 60 below the average.
So I have this quote that I've said before in my Saturday game. Probability is bullshit. And I am now looking at this and be like, yes, my dumb comment is still coming to fruition in other facets of games.
So 31. That tablet. That is the legendary Ritualist Spring. It is supposed to be one of the founding artifacts that was gifted to mortal kind to learn how to ritually cast spells or perform rites or ceremonies. It is supposed to make whatever you are trying to ritually conduct take a fraction as much time. If it would take you a minute to cast, instead it would only be an action. If it would take you an hour, it would only take you a minute. If it would take you 24 hours, it would take you an hour. If it would take you a year, it would only take you 24 hours.
Jeez.
Wow.
It
All
is
I'm hearing,
a legendary artifact for any ritual casters.
all I'm
On a
hearing
side
is-
note, you could pay for your children's education at the Lyceum by donating that.
or you could donate to me and make a really cool coffee table at the Delicate Touch.
Or you could donate to me and nah, I wouldn't fucking use it.
But you know ritual spells.
Yeah, but
Detect magic. But he doesn't have the ritual caster.
Yeah, he's not a ritualist.
I know
that
only,
and it's a book.
I only know one ritual
Victorian,
spell,
you
and I
can
can just
destroy
cast
all
that
the
whenever.
factories in a day.
And himself.
Yep.
All right. Capriccio, I'm assuming you have no way of getting people out of here today.
Yes, I do.
Do you
Oh.
have plane shift prepared?
I have my Walker in Dreams feature.
Oh, will that move people out of the area?
Well, actually, does teleportation circle work across?
You have
No,
to be in
'cause
the
we're
same
in a demi
plane.
plane.
You're in a demi.
Oh, then no, I do not.
So we might just have to wait down here then.
Actually, wait, I do have plane shift. Yes, I
Oh.
do have plane shift.
Plane shift will
Then-
work.
Before we leave, then, could I? Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm not done, but go ahead and say what you want to say.
No,
'cause
no,
I was
no,
not
go- no.
suggesting you cast it yet.
No, what were we gonna say? Go.
So here's my thought: is that the rest of you take the bodies and the ones that have fallen and go back, and maybe between the druid and Lady Teresa, you can get Satiana and Farouk revived. Maybe. I'm thinking about trying one of either the locket or the gnome skull to see if they can act as a planar key to the city where Exium is at, and take the phylactery and the box to Exium. I don't want to take the box back to our plane. I'm afraid of what it will do.
That's fair, actually.
That's
So do
the
you
only.
have-
I have plane shift prepared currently, and
No,
I have a
mean-
spell slot.
Can you take me with you?
I could take as many people as I want with me. I just didn't know, but somebody's got to go get these people out of here. I don't want to take them to Exium.
Which people? Farouk and Satiana?
Yes.
Who's gonna carry a dragon?
We don't. Maybe we can carry her in
But-
pieces.
If you can teleport her back then maybe they can come get her.
Is there a way to make a dragon revert back? I don't know if these things, but
They don't revert back. Revert would be the opposite direction. If she died as a human, she might revert back to a dragon. But
The problem is that same presence is still here.
Yeah.
What if someone comes in here and they're also eaten?
that same what is here?
That dark presence.
Oh, so either I was misunderstood or I misunderstood. My thought was that's the box, and I was going to take the box with me to Exium.
Oh no, that's a whole ass pillar. The dark weave is a pillar, and the
Then never
dark
mind, I
weave is woven
misunderstood.
through the entirety of his estate.
You
So
can't
it's
take the string out of the tapestry to the fire.
I misunderstood. I thought the box was the source of it.
Yeah, no.
that's,
That was
fair.
there was an opening there, a hidden opening that he.
Okay.
did.
In that case, I guess I don't have to worry about not being able to go back to our plane.
Maybe then we just all go then, because if you were worried about the original this out of character, the box before, then you don't have. There's no real risk for us. Plus, we're all fucked up right now.
I mean, speak for yourselves.
Yeah, well, speaking for ourselves, I did have a goofy idea, not even goofy, a beneficial idea for us. Satiana's not going to need anything anymore, I don't think, right?
What do you mean?
I don't like where this is going.
I mean, it's a dragon. What have we done to every other dragon up to this point?
Every other dragon didn't die trying to
Okay.
save us and the world, Zurzar.
She did kind of treat us like shit to begin with, in fairness.
She was never bad to us.
Never
She
mind.
wasn't the most eloquent, but she's a
She's
warrior.
a ruler. You were a noble, Zurzar. How do nobles treat commoners?
I mean, I didn't treat commoners like shit. if
How
that
did
makes
your
you feel
dad
better.
treat commoners?
See, this is who me and my dad, though. And I think you, of all people, would know this.
We do.
Look, just one scale.
I'd like to point
Maybe
out
if
there's
you resurrect
another
her, she'll
dragon.
give you a scale.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. She will be indebted to us. Oh, Argan, your brain is beautiful. But I could also have two. I could just take one off her now, and then she would think that I don't have one, and then she'd just give me another one.
Let I remind you, there's another dragon in this army that might be frowned upon of you killing another allied dragon.
Assuming
They don't
they're
know.
alive.
Yeah, and they might be dead. And how are they gonna know that I have a dragon scale in my pocket? Fine.
I'm also dead, so this is just your conscience talking.
He
my
doesn't have
conscience-
one of those canonically.
I was gonna say
That's
like,
a lot quieter.
My conscience is like, yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea. Look,
All right.
fine. I won't do anything this time.
Homie's gunning for neutral evil.
It's safer to not
Neu-
take one.
Not neutral evil. This is me playing chaotic neutral. It kind of is. She's chaotic neutral too.
Chaotic
Chaotic
an
neutral.
ally.
You're just.
I'm just me. Look, I also got my shit kicked in multiple times because Trent got scared of me. That's all I'm saying.
We all got our
Is
shit
that
kicked
how
in.
you interpreted that?
He tried to drain my life.
Uh-huh.
I mean, to be fair, you all were a threat too. He was dribbling whatever that ball was around your guys' vicinity.
Yeah, the ball.
Okay, all I'm gonna say, he burnt a ninth on Farouk. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, are we leaving then?
Where are we going?
There's a long look at Satiana,
Back-
but then he'll nod.
Back to
The void.
No, we'll go to the void as a group after we get back.
So, what are we doing with Satiana then? Are we just leaving her here?
No.
And then how are we gonna take her?
Has the Dark Weave stuff permeated and then went away, or is it just still setting there?
The dark weave pulsated outwards, consumed life on everything. Two people succeeded, Satiana failed, and it stole the soul of everybody who failed and went into that pillar where it's being filtered, Argan knows, into a location that Trent is going to try to come back faster from.
Got it.
So, completely separate thought about Satiana then, and this is a legitimately honest thought. If we aren't able to take her body, do you really think it's a good idea to leave the body of a dragon in a lich's lair?
What makes you think I have any intention of leaving her body here?
Well, how are we going to take her body?
Braska, come with me. And I'm going to go walk over to Satiana.
Okay.
I'm going to burn my 9th level spell slot. And I'm going to true polymorph her back into her human form.
Ooh.
Doesn't say they have to be alive, just as a creature.
Corpses are objects.
Huh?
Yeah, we did discuss that briefly.
Corpses
on the
are
way to
objects.
The castle.
Correct.
I mean,
a corpse is an object, not a person.
I'm
But
pretty
I
sure
can
also
target
works
a
on
non-magical object.
Creature
Yeah,
or
Rachel?
non-magical object, yeah. And a corpse would presumably be challenge rating of 0, so here.
True polymorph can target a non-magical object.
Yes, it can.
Polymorph cannot.
So you have the dead corpse of Satiana Vorvexis with you.
Technically, I think I could turn her into a living creature, but I'm not going to. I'll turn her into a dragon statuette.
Sure.
I don't know. Whatever.
Sure, yeah.
Can we sell that?
Did you even need to do this? I'm pretty sure they don't. You can just hold on to a body when you plane shift.
But we need to be able to transport her to where they can res her.
It has to be carried or worn.
Oh,
So
But
holding
she's
it
not
doesn't
a
matter.
person.
You have to be holding it up.
Because a
Not a
plane
person.
shift is 8 willing creatures. She's not a creature and she can't be willing.
Correct.
If we are in that room, though, we're not plane shifting anymore. We're just teleporting.
No, you're still
Astral
in a demi-plane.
Astral
We
plane.
still are. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
that-
thought
One's a
entire
demi
room.
plane, the other's an astral plane. Both of them
I
are different
thought that
planes.
ended red. Got it.
I have plane shift as well. I have a 7th and a 9th. Those are the last spells I have, except for a 2nd.
Damn.
So,
you have
so
two 9th level spells?
no, I had a 9th. I just used my 9th because I was intending to turn into a dragon, but there was too many people that I wasn't going to be able to get into combat.
Fair.
I was saving me turning into a dragon for the first time ever, but that's all right. I'll do the reverse instead. Are we ready to go then? Could someone grab the tablet
I
Got
got it. Oh, you got it. Never mind.
and grab the skull and the locket?
I'll grab those.
That way, if we can avoid walking back to Exium, the better.
Fordrum, the tablet weighs 120 pounds.
Oh, I'll use 2 hands.
I mean, doesn't it kind of have like a lesser weight because we're in the astral plane?
No, weight is still weight. It's your
Okay.
imagination that allows you to fly.
Does this
Oh.
mean Does this mean I can't take Farouk?
Oh no, I got my bag
No,
holding. I'll just
he
put
can
him
be
in there.
worn or carried, and you can take
Oh,
him with
okay.
you. Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
just-
Braska can carry him.
Where Farouk?
The issue
I
was she was a huge dragon.
Right, I know. I got you.
I can put Farouk in the bag of holding.
God,
God.
Like,
I mean, it's a legit idea.
Zerazar
Yeah,
is the least ceremonial person in.
Yes.
I have much more tact, but at this point, I am fucked up. I am hurt. I want to leave this hellhole as quickly as possible. If it means I gotta shove this man into a bag of holding, I'll do it.
He can't fit in the entrance.
Ah,
Just cut off his
Puts
head
his
first.
hand
It'll be
on-
fine.
Oh, he's
he's
Zerazar.
giving me more ideas that I don't need.
Go ahead, Fordrum.
I'm going to try and heal Zurazar for my last 25 points of laying on hands to see if it works this time, or if there's like
It
I
does
like-
work.
here.
Ah.
And I like hide us but with the stone so that there's no eyes looking in our direction.
Peeks.
Yeah.
Ordrum,
No strange eyeballs.
Ordrum, I know the big one didn't work, but I appreciate the call to arms very quickly.
You were doing great. I'm sorry I couldn't get there faster.
He really wanted me dead, but thankfully you assisted in making sure that his wish was not granted.
Well, yeah, it's progress. It's little bits all the time by everybody.
That's
And I do think the selling of the dragon parts is funny, but it's not ethically a good idea. The only way you can't get in trouble for having a dragon part you're not supposed to is to actually not have it.
or pretend you don't have it.
Yeah, I know the pretend thing with the magic that we've been dealing with, it's far more dicey than usual.
See, I knew when I had the idea in mind that you would immediately say no, but I figured I'd still ask because, life is very strange.
Well, I like listening to you make these arguments. I'm not going to agree with them, and I'm going to go, no, at the end, but along the path, it's pretty funny and entertaining, actually.
I'm glad I'm able to entertain you. That is part of my job, is to provide entertainment.
I
Can we
don't,
leave
well,
now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Plate Shift now that everything's been gathered up.
Well, you didn't get Farouk!
Where are you attempting to go back to?
I'm gonna attempt to go back to why can I not remember the name of the city?
Rexentrum?
Yes.
Where in Rexentrum? This is very important.
the staging area?
The staging area wasn't in Rexstrom. That was
No.
the Lupon Gate.
Yeah. Yeah, more towards the gates, since I know they already took over the gates. They already marched the army into the city.
Okay.
Don't we want to be in the city? Or, like, at least nearby the city?
No, because the druid is outside the gates.
Oh, that would be good. Let's go there.
Oh, that's right. Keyleth is over there, isn't she?
Not Keyleth, the other. Well, she might be there too. I bet the other.
Silrin.
Selrin, the really angry guy.
I don't know if Silrin has the ability to res anything. He
Keyleth
wasn't
probably
much a
does.
healer.
I'm putting my money on Keyleth.
Oh wait, wrong one.
Putting my money on Capriccio.
I mean, I'm putting my money on Capriccio as well, but that if we can avoid having Capriccio waste a slot when we might need it, I'm all for that too.
You all appear a few hundred feet a couple of miles outside of the Mosaic Ward. As you arrive, you see dozens upon dozens of soldiers, healers from the clergy of the Raven Queen, running about, frantic and panicked. They're dragging in bodies by the cartload right now. Wagons filled to the brim with people that look perfectly fine. You all look around and you see that there's a panic and unknowingness on the faces of Zemnian soldiers and Tal'Dorei alliance alike, as they are bringing as many people as they can outside of Rexentrum. As you all arrive, immediately you have people bumping and running away from you, trying to get to a different location, trying some other ointment or potion or anything they can to try to bring lives back right now. As you all wait there for a moment, taking in the sight, you see more of these wagons coming in to your camp. Zemnians waving white flags, as well as Tal'Dorei waving white flags. Seas of people. Argan, it is no longer a theory. He connected his demiplane to Rexingtrim and consumed the lives of the people in that city.
Great. He killed everyone in the city.
What was the population of Rexingtrim before this?
14,000. Oh, sorry. Before the siege?
Yeah, because we did the math on how many it takes for just a day.
$205,000.
Oh.
So wait, what was the 14,000 you just said?
That was a number I've written down for something else.
Oh.
So, as you all are standing there, you see Janet seems to get her attention caught by all of you and begins approaching very quickly. Hello, Primary Strike Force. Do you have more information as to what is happening right now?
Yes. Who's in charge of the camp? Who's here?
Sylvan and Lady Teresa are currently working on finding a way to bring back all of these lives. I will
Take
bring
us
you
to
to
them.
them. She'll turn and begin walking.
How's Jenna?
She is currently in the same circumstance as over 90% of the population of this city.
Oh, fuck.
What about, there's a couple of members of Vox Machina here, right? What about them?
Which ones?
Let's start with Keyleth.
Keyleth has been unaccounted for amongst the individuals that we've been able to retrieve so far.
Worrying.
Oh, shit.
Scanlan.
is alive and also working on trying to gather more of the dead in order to bring them back.
Oh, shit. There was one more. Who was the last one? I forget.
Thanks.
Vex. She was in the airship, so.
Lady Vexalia.
Lady Vexalia is also under the same circumstance as all of the dead.
Oh, well.
Look at all those 20s I rolled, all the important named NPCs that were still alive.
Is Thunderbrand? What about his mom?
That's my next question. Thunderbrand and my mother.
Well, your mother seems to be in working sorts, attempting to assist others. She was lucky in her circumstance, currently utilizing a contingency that made her unsusceptible to the necrotic energies that pulsed through. Thunderbrand, on the other hand, is also dead. He's the last one I rolled.
He didn't get a death ward this time, huh?
I don't think a death ward would have mattered. I'm gonna be real.
Probably not. It saved him from the ammunition.
At some point during the battle, it must have already expired. Wizards do not do well on the front lines, no matter how hardy they are.
I mean this in a nice way, everyone. We should get Farouk back, but we should also focus on trying to see if we can't find the other two members of Vox Machina. If there's anyone that can have some strings pulled, it's going to be them in this sort of situation.
I'm not opposed to that. At this point, honestly, all of this is beyond my decision on who comes back and who doesn't. I don't think Farouk would want to come back if Satyanta doesn't. From what
I mean,
little I know of him, the one thing I know of him was his loyalty to Satiana.
Well, either way, if he comes back, he's gonna be pissed off, and we're gonna need him. We're gonna need to direct that anger towards people or the person responsible for this. Because, look, this is shitty. This is the
Sure.
worst possible outcome. But if we don't find him again and finish it, he's just gonna do this again.
Joey,
Yes.
I have a question that I'm going to message you.
Okay. Roll 20, please.
What were we saying, Fortune, by the way?
No, nothing.
Out of curiosity, did the high level Sunday people also get wiped?
No,
They were in a
Oh,
different
s-
demi-plane.
the Sunday. You
No,
mean
no,
the
I'm
Saturday
talking
people?
about the other characters that you wanted in this war.
We'll find out.
The Saturday group, not the Sunday.
No,
group,
the
Saturday.
old Sunday group.
Oh,
There was people from his last campaign here, including his
Oh,
character.
okay.
Yeah.
Is there a cart with that's just abandoned somewhere?
Lots of them. And no, the carts aren't abandoned. The people are being brought out of the carts and placed down in the fields of grass so they can use the carts to get more of the bodies.
I'm just looking for one that isn't being used to help collect.
Easy enough?
But then I don't know if there's any horses to do it with.
There are. So, you all get back, being escorted by Jenna over towards the massive tree that many of the individuals had walked through originally. You see Silrin is checking each of the bodies as they are going around, and you see that Lady Teresa is currently performing a 10-man ritual. Only 8 of her clergy members with her. The other stray person appears to be a cleric to some god that you all don't recognize instantaneously. Silverton looks at all of you and what the fuck happened?
Trent built a contingency. Some spell, mostly formed out of shadow weaved through his entire estate. Evidently weaved through Rexington as well, to capture life at the point of death and use it to speed his return. He managed to trigger the contingency as Satiana burned him down. I'm assuming that's what's affected everyone here.
So the souls are being cast into a ritual sacrifice in order to bring Trent back. You guys
Yes.
killed him?
Yes.
Argan,
Capriccio?
are these things that he used, these gates, I guess, are they still active?
The spell itself, the harvesting ritual?
Uh-huh.
I believe it's still active.
So
I
he
don't-
could do it again?
I think it has to be triggered. I think if I don't know if it can be triggered again. It might be passive at this point. That if anyone dies within range, it could harvest the energy. I don't know that there's another attack coming, unless somebody figures out a way to re-trigger the original event. But the spell itself is still up and running.
Can you confirm this?
I'm not sure how to confirm it. Have you had any reports, Silverin, of anybody dying after the moment of, I'm assuming, what was a mass death?
No, I asked around for that, and the best that I heard was the moment that this happened, everybody just stopped fighting. They felt something was wrong. All right, how do we stop him from coming back? That's the main priority.
We need to get to the end of the world. And I need to get his other phylacteries out of where I have them stored, which I can do once I have a chance to get spells back. But the last time we went there to get rid of phylacteries, the only two that were allowed to go were me and Capriccio.
Fucking fates. All right. I'm not really in charge of anything here, so do whatever the fuck you need to do. Get it done.
I need a place big enough for Satiana's body. That is her. And if I hold on to this too much longer, it's going to be permanent.
All right. He guides outside of all of the soldiers, and once you get far enough back, you're no longer at the dead, but the severely injured that have been brought back to be healed by everybody. Seems that there must have been at least a few hundred casualties that were being brought back during this encounter before this occurred. Once you get out to the open field area and can place the statue down.
And concentration. Because if it goes an hour, it becomes permanent.
Right.
Unless I dispel it.
The body grows back. Okay. This magic he's using, what's it for exactly?
It's an attempt to bring himself back faster. He's attempting to speed up the resurrection time of his phylactery.
How do we stop that?
We destroy the phylacteries. I don't know that there's any other way to stop it. The Riptides might know more. I know they ran into something similar on the coast of Tal'Dorei that they put a stop to. So they might have a better idea than I do. Do we have any idea what their condition is?
The people who've been talking to everybody died. So, not specifically. Are any of you capable of reaching them? I don't have that magic on me today.
How long have they been dead?
Everybody here? They started bringing bodies in 30 minutes ago.
I'm going to write out a letter to Marion.
All right.
I'll keep it somewhat brief, but basically that Trent's been destroyed again. He released some sort of magic that killed everyone in Rexingtrum. Hope you were on another plane. I think it's a redo of whatever thing you found on the port coast to speed his recovery back. We have the last of the pieces as soon as we can get spells back, we're leaving to go destroy it. We're currently in the staging area.
Mirian receives that letter. So you'll
they're
be able
not-
to handle that on Sunday. Mirian can reply now, but if he wants to write a letter back, but yeah, that's it.
Good
Aw.
planning, Braska. I'm going to write out one more letter. I'm going to send a letter to my mother.
Okay.
It's done. I have some information about what happened here. We need to go and take care of the final thing, but I have to wait until tomorrow because we don't have the spells to do it. I'm going to rest. We're at base camp.
Have you used your arcane recovery?
Did you ever teach her Volstrucker paper?
I don't think I ever did.
Then you can't send. You would know that.
Oh, I can't send it to her without it?
No, you can only send it to somebody who knows how to do it.
Oh.
That's one of the limiting factors of it. So you can't just harass people by randomly sending them letters and fucking with them. As hilarious as that would be.
Okay,
Well,
then I
we
guess I
need
won't
to
send her
modify
that.
that for the future.
Yeah. All right. I guess, yeah, I have not used Arcane Recovery, and actually I have 2 Arcane Recoveries a day. But,
What spell do you need to get to your demiplane?
8th,
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
and
not
a
easy.
7th, and a 7th to plane shift, neither of which will
Yeah, are not rechargeable. Got it.
rechargeable.
So,
But I can recharge an hour to get a sending spell back. So unless anybody else has something else they need from me, I'm going to sit down here.
Silrin will sit there thinking for a little bit, scratching his head very aggressively with both hands. Do we have 8 hours to wait?
I
If
don't-
someone, Miriam told everyone who was at the War Council, or not the War Council, at the Lyceum meeting place. So Thunderbrand, possibly his mother, was possibly in charge of that. So someone knows the calculations I did.
Yeah, his mother, but nobody can contact her right now because he needs paper to do that.
Be,
And she
be
can't do
honest,
paper.
Sarah, I don't know that I have a choice.
Yeah, I think right now we're in a position to where I think we have to wait. I mean, this may give Trent the opportunity to come back, but that also gives us the opportunity to refresh and get back into it.
Maybe if you can find someone that can plane shift me, we can go to the end.
I can
Oh, you can
plane
plane
shift
shift.
us.
That's true. I mean, we can go to the end, but we won't be able to get the other 2 phylacteries back till tomorrow because no one can get into my demi-plane.
I don't think we should do 2 more trips.
I think, yeah, I think.
Well,
we need
but I
to-
can get to the demi-plane while we're there. Because remember, Capriccio, unless we get unlucky or really lucky, depending on how you look at it, we're not going to show up right when it's there to destroy the world. Remember, we had to wait days last time. The cycle happens once a week, if I remember correctly, or once every 10 days. It's one or the other.
It was
But is it
It's a week. So
is it
it's
a week of that time, or is it a week of this time?
a week of your material realm is them going through an entire set amount of years that their plane was in existence.
So we wouldn't actually have to wait.
Well, wouldn't we have to go in there on a certain day? Because that'd be the last day. That'd be the last day of that year for them.
Am I able to calculate, Joey, from what we learned last time on how long we need to spend here in order to get there shortly before Exium arrives?
You probably not. This is a survival check.
I'm trained in survival.
Yeah, is your modifier plus 10?
No,
You probably not.
but with the way I'm rolling, I couldn't do it with a plus 20. So
Farouk's got 15, buddy.
I know, but I can't res you, Farouk. I'm a wizard.
You're in front of 2 people that have been trying to bring back the dead all day.
He is probably the only one they have any shot at.
Hey, what's that body doing draped around your neck?
Yeah, well, can you bring him back?
Vraska.
He died before the other thing, so I don't think he was affected by it.
Ah, shit.
He doesn't have Revivify in his spellbook.
Well, it's been more than a minute at this point.
Yeah, I know. It's not
He
Revivify.
needs raised dead.
Yeah, I would have revivified him if we only had a minute. But
Dude! We were talking about it the whole time.
no, but he had died in the middle of the combat, and
combat didn't take
In
10
fairness,
rounds.
that is exactly when he had to step away.
Oh. So we were talking the entire time. Combat only lasted about
About
less
4
than a minute.
rounds.
Yeah, 4 rounds. So less
Do you
than
have
30
Revivify
seconds.
prepared for him?
So would you have revivified?
Of course.
Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. It's pulling teeth trying to get you guys to heal each other.
I'm sorry. I thought that the time, because I had asked at one point, how long
Give
has it
him
been?
a break. He's not
It's
used to it.
30 minutes. So
No, it was 30 minutes after you guys left combat, investigated everything, went around. Okay, so Farouk, you were revivified. It just took longer to get there. 1 hit point.
Welcome back.
What happened? Oh,
Do you want?
my
Well,
body. I can't move. Oh.
you probably should remain there because I'm gonna bet. I feel like there's no sugarcoating pretty much anything at the current moment, so I need you to take a deep breath real quick.
Oh, why?
Tatiana's dead, and so are a lot of people.
There you go.
90% of the town.
Did
What would be emotional whiplash? Wisdom or constitution?
Wisdom. Definitely wisdom.
Constitution if you're trying to not throw up.
You were trained.
His face is stone, but you can just make out the corner of his eyes are starting to tear up. He's dead, though, right?
Not yet.
Pretty dead. Not entirely. We still have to break the
Then what are we waiting for? And he pulls
the
himself up and
ability to do
collapses.
that.
When he goes to stand up, I'm going to like turn his head towards like the fields of bodies. That's why.
Farouk, I need your help trying to figure out when we need to head to Exium to destroy the phylacteries.
You're in front of Lay Teresa and you're saying that name?
You're assuming that Argon has any clue he's not supposed to.
Right,
Or
I'm saying
that
for
Argon
Joey. I'm
can.
No,
saying for
Lady
Joey's-
Teresa isn't here. You guys walked outside to put down Satiana's body. She's back there performing every ritual she knows, trying to bring people back.
Gotcha. I'm saying it for Joey's.
Yeah, no,
sake.
I'm keeping track of her knowledge of what you guys are doing. But anyways,
Right. What can I offer?
I need you to help me figure out time delay versus what I know about what goes on there as to when we should travel there, because the less time we spend there, the better. But I really hope it's going to happen in an hour, because we're not going to be able to destroy 2 of them. It's going to be in an hour.
go ahead and roll me a survival check.
I'm using session advantage for this.
I can give him advantage, can't I? I have.
Dude,
trained
I
in
haven't
survival.
been able to do anything this whole game. I don't have session advantage.
I'm not asking to roll. I'm just saying I could give you advantage, right?
Yes.
Because I'm trained. So you don't have to burn your session.
Yeah, save it in case you need it for the next thing you have to do.
Dude, I'm at 1 hit point. Whether or not I live or die,
It might matter. Save or suck is a big thing.
All right, Joey. Is he capable of giving me advantage without it?
Absolutely. He's the one telling you everything.
Okay, perfect. That's a 33.
D4.
Good guidance.
Add that D4.
34.
Ah, not 35.
Fuck you.
No. You can't pinpoint perfectly. 35 would be you would know within a 12-hour range what you would need to know. However, as you are describing the way that time passes and your knowledge of the history of that realm and how it moves from one state to another over and over across a 7-day period, you realize that if you were to leave tonight, meaning within a couple of hours, you would arrive with precisely 5 days remaining.
We just missed it.
No? You'd arrive with 5 days remaining.
5 days until it arrives.
Correct.
It arrived 2 days ago.
And if you would have... Yes.
That's what I meant by just missed it.
No. You will arrive 5 days before the end actually happens there.
No, what he means is it happened 2 days ago. Because it's every 7 days, so it happened 2 days ago.
And we have to wait till it shows up to destroy everything.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was only 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's what he means.
Oh, yeah.
So we're fucked.
You would be there way too early.
If it happened when you told me it occurred 2 days ago.
Well, we have to hope that he didn't speed this up enough to come back in 5 days.
Sovereign looks
Mark,
over
take
at
an
you.
hour.
Sovereign looks back over at you, Capriccio, and just seems to be like glaring or leering. It's hard to tell the difference with him.
Moin.
Where do you rank?
What?
Where do you rank?
I don't know what that means.
Dude, I can tell you're almost an archfey. Where do you rank?
I'm sorry, what?
Still
He's
not
the
sure
greatest
what you
fae
mean.
of them all.
Where do you stand within the courts?
Where do I stand within the courts?
Yeah, that's what he's asking you.
Yeah, I don't know. The
He's
player doesn't
asking
know.
you.
Oh, I apologize. You forgot. Though you do not have any tight ties to any of the courts of the Fae, since you are more focused on the realm of dreams in particular, you are an individual that has been highly sought after by many a archfey. Remember when you had to fight Turkalon? That archfey wanted you to be his servant because it would make him exponentially more powerful. You're high enough to at least see audience, even though you aren't a member of any courts.
Well, I'm not a member of any courts, but I can see audience.
I mean, Soren knows of an archfey.
He
Whether or
does.
not he wants to call on him.
Ah, shit.
Are you thinking we can use the Fae to fuck with time? I know it messed with us the last time.
They're the only ones that can fuck with time other than the Lord of Time, and fuck that guy. He doesn't do anything useful ever.
You're talking about Jonas.
Oh,
I know, because all I got to talk to was nobody.
Wait,
Or
nobody.
no one. Or whatever.
You met nobody?
Yeah.
Who? What? I'm so lost.
Right there with you, buddy.
Is there any way do you think that they would help us this one time?
Nobody?
No,
I don't
the,
exactly have or the Fae.
the Fae.
I-
They don't like me.
I thought we were worried because no one was gonna help us.
And Sunday has another pocket which we could use, but we can't talk to you yet.
Oh, you guys are going to be busy, trust me.
Yeah, I figured.
Capriccio, do you remember when I talked to that guy, the something by Moonlight, that I fucked up his name so bad because he just told me a place and I thought it was his name? Do you think maybe with the conversation I had with him, they're invested enough to help?
For a price?
Well, then I guess we need to start negotiating.
We got this tablet.
Dude,
It seemed like it was important when you described what it was.
Yeah, I don't know that I want to give that to the Fae.
I mean, when you look at priorities,
The Fae court, not Capriccio.
I mean, I wouldn't want to give it to him either.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily want to either, but Capriccio has as much of a call to this as anybody.
Fair, fair.
I
Oh,
think
wait a
the
minute.
only one of us that would be able to get an easy audience would be an actual Fae, right?
Probably.
I mean, I know of one, but they would probably fuck us all just to spite me. So, nature doesn't like me.
Well,
says the
I
arch.
do have an idea. I could speak to the River King. Maybe.
I don't know who the River King is.
Joey, do you remember?
I know.
Oh, okay.
Nobody else has context, so that's all you.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. I was trying to gauge if this guy knew who the, or knows who the River King is.
Nah, he doesn't seem to be that knowledgeable. He can just...
Um,
he is a very perceptive druid. He can tell you are incredibly powerful as a druid and a Fae.
Well, I do have ties to the Court of Autumn. And within that court, which is ruled by the Vermilion Slow, the Queen of Night and Slumber, the River King is the one who manipulates the flow of time within Vermilion Slow's realm.
All right. Sounds perfect. Can we, do you guys need me to plane shift you back there?
And plane shift us there, but I couldn't do it back. So if you could take us there, then that would be good.
Yeah.
Can we have a moment? I'm currently throwing up my heart.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Meant that physically and mentally.
He'll pick up his staff and wave it 2 times, and you see this ethereal snake crawls out and envelops around you, and then begins enveloping around each of you. He'll expedite the process a little bit, but this is going to be some of his remaining juice. So 10 rounds, 2 each. So that's 20 D8. Alright. So,
Surazar? Oh, I'm sorry. Go with
Yes.
what you're doing. Then I'll
Yeah.
ask Surazar.
so that's going to be 10, 15, 17, 24, 31 to you, Farouk.
You
And then which others of you look pretty fucked up?
I have 3 HP left.
Capriccio, yeah.
All right, so 54 to you.
It's hilarious to me that I have 20 hit points, and there are 3 people in this party at lower hit points than me right now.
yeah.
I think
That
I
was
still have
very
more
low.
hit points than the rest of you did combined.
Probably.
Come
I'm
on,
only up because I survived that last chaos flux or whatever.
he knew your guys' group. He knew his first priority is ignoring Braska.
Huck strategy, gonna say it right now.
Zurzar, are you still carrying around Hefner's robe?
We still have that thing?
Hefner's rope?
We do.
Yeah, bro, but-
Of course I'm still carrying it. Why would I not?
Oh, because I can use that to get a short rest in an hour.
No, that's a fair point. Here, I'll
you
toss
mean
it to
long
you.
rest in an hour?
Long rest in an hour.
I will
And
toss it over to you.
At least want a wizard to be fully charged when dealing with the Fey courts.
So before
No,
we go,
it's more about getting us out afterwards.
Janet
to
will
where we need to
minor
go.
illusion so you can put your things on with modesty.
so what about the other people that we think might still be alive? We still got Scanlan, who's still strong enough. We need to see if Keyless is even still alive. Then again, if she is, her skills might be better suited here.
I don't think they're the priority.
My priority is destroying this stuff.
Well, I meant while you're resting, we have some time.
Oh. Yeah,
I'm not saying we waste our time like all day doing that, but we have what, an hour?
Well, I guess I'm assuming that I don't know that how fast that guy can speed up time, Capriccio, but I'm assuming at least a little bit of time is going to have to pass before he can teleport us or before he can get us through the 5 days that we need.
And before that, you're going to have to go to your demi-plane, collect everything, and then come back.
Which that won't take long, though.
Yeah, once I get the long rest, the demi-plane's not the problem.
Ugh, oh, this time talk is giving me a headache.
I'm a chronomancy wizard. It's still giving me a headache. Capriccio, what does it take to get in touch with the River King?
I can request an audience. One half of the Court of Autumn has ties to the dream.
Will this take you a little bit of time, I'm assuming?
What is that?
I mean, like an hour, couple hours?
I don't know.
Okay.
Joey, what court was Ocus a part of?
Summer.
Oh, okay.
And he was born of Summer Court. He wasn't really a member of the Summer Court.
All right.
Gotcha.
Funnily enough, the other half of the Court of Autumn is death.
Sweet. All right. I'm going to rest while Capriccio tries to figure out whether he can
Well,
get us fixed.
I thought the druid was gonna take us to, or take me at least, to the Feywild.
I'll send whoever the fuck is willing to go, but we don't have 5 days to wait for Trent to come back. And
Then let's all go
Then
to
let's
the
do it
Feywild.
now.
all right, all of you are just the fairy.
All of us.
All right. He extends his staff upwards. You see a large snake comes out of the top and coils around each of you, and it shines brightly. And as he begins focusing it, he'll look at you, Capriccio. Do you have anything to make focusing wear a little better?
I have myself. I was born of the autumn.
Perfect. He plucks a hair from your head
Ow!
and uses that as the focal point to plane shift you away.
You can also use a toe instead.
Roll me a D100, Capriccio.
At D100.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As you all appear, damn, so close. 7 away. As you all appear, I need each of you without a Fey ancestry to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not this shit again. Maybe.
And I technically count.
Yep.
I don't.
That's actually better than I did last time. That's 16 with Fortum's funky aura.
Hey.
18 with Fortrum's aura.
Good stuff. Damn, Fordrum, you saved everybody. Y'all are gonna
Yay.
remember.
Thank God.
That's my favorite feature of this.
I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu.
However, all of you are aware of the opium-filled air. In the Court of Autumn, it is a lot easier to deal with. It's nowhere near as potent as places like spring and summer, as autumn is a time of rest more than a time of celebration. At least for the layman. As you arrive, Capriccio, you seem to be standing in a vast orchard filled with pumpkins and squash. It's familiar to you. You passed through here once before when you were hunting down the Turkalon.
I'll take a deep breath.
The opium tastes good. You, of course, are completely immune to the effects, as all Fey ancestry creatures are.
I cannot guarantee that you will be able to join me for this.
Okay. I'm gonna take a nap then.
But
Lightweights.
Are we going now, or are we resting? What's happening?
I thought you were going somewhere and we couldn't go. Isn't that what you just
He
said?
said he doesn't know if we'll be allowed in with the audience, is what he meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
No.
can at least get to the door.
I thought you were
before
just
Oh.
being high, going, all right, I'll go to sleep now. Just
I thought so too. I was like, why did you guys even come then?
We were gonna say
You
just wanted to get high?
and then we got high.
Should have just grabbed my chair and just
Don't
floated
forget
along.
your towel.
I'll
But
be
anyways,
right back. But keep going.
Capriccio, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Ah.
Looking around, you appear to be inside of the Reaper's Meadow. You know that the Green Man's agents litter this meadow. It is most of the pumpkins or squash around here. The Green Man is the guardian of the realm of autumn. At one point, he was the dominant force of the entire court, being the king himself. Some time ago, he relinquished his title as king, choosing to take a more passive role to wander around the realm and protect those within his audience. So these pumpkins are his agents that keep a watch upon the realm for him.
Okay. I will guide the party towards I might know where I can seek an audience.
Well, You start wandering towards the Court of Autumn.
Mhm.
Right. As you pass by, a couple of these pumpkins will open their eyes, look at you, and close it. Wandering your way through,
Whoops.
you spy that there appears to be a catapult tree. This massive tree that, if you take an acorn from the base of it and climb up, will catapult you very far.
Do I feel like it'll get us there quicker?
Oh yeah, they're one of the best means of travels in this entire realm.
All right, we're going to take that. And I will point towards the catapult tree. And I'll
Yes.
lead the party over and I'll explain how this is used.
So, you have to first ask the tree, obviously. It would be very
Mhm.
rude to expect the tree to do anything without, making it feel
Right.
pretty first and asking it. After that, you have one of the acorns from the base you bring back up and you put it in a little groove, and the branches will thump, catapult you.
Yes, I will go through the motions of that.
Okay. So, what do you say to the tree?
Yeah, you have to roleplay this shit, man.
Yeah. The tree just doesn't do it.
Hey, tree, want to eat me?
Roll persuasion, Braska. Because you can
This
speak to
works a lot.
trees, can't you?
I can.
Yes, you can fucking for bolts.
14.
You don't get a response. Might be one of them quiet trees.
I go over to the tree immediately next to it. Hey, want to eat me?
Capriccio, that's the wrong type of tree.
Yes,
Remind-
Nebraska, that's not.
What are we trying to do?
Get thrown around by a tree.
Get
Yes.
thrown around by a tree, so what, we have to pick off the tree?
No,
As a favor.
let me do it. Well, good evening to you.
It doesn't reply immediately.
You see, my friends and I are trying to get to the court, and I couldn't help but notice that you are the largest tree here. You can probably throw us very, very far. I mean, no other catapult tree in the entire realm could probably compare.
The leaves rustle in the wind a little bit.
So sorry, I stepped away. Did we get a long rest or any rest at all?
None.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
So, would you be willing, perhaps, to, well, catapult my friends and I? Since obviously you are the most capable here.
Okay. Roll a persuasion.
Okay.
As you ask the question, you see acorns begin falling from the top. You step out of the way, but everybody else gets bonked right on top of your head by the acorns.
I will collect one of them and make use of it.
Okay. You fly all the way up to the top of the tree, where you see it has this nice little enclave with the branches stretching into that area and this little tiny nook at the bottom that you can place the acorn inside of.
As I'm flying up, I will say, wow, you really are tall.
The leaves rustle again. Everyone else having to climb mundanely or fly through your boots.
That, yeah, I mean, I climb without any issues.
How far do your roots even go? My goodness.
Yes. It is very happy with the compliments. So,
Trying to fuck the tree.
I'm pretty sure it's probably already been there and done that. Anyways, Capriccio, everybody seems to get up high and they can place their acorns inside.
Is he gonna throw us all at once?
No.
TBK from Catapult Tree.
I mean, with as little hit points.
Right.
So, the tree's branches pull back even further and further before... And all of you go flying and soaring across the realm of autumn. High above any of the other trees, flying at this incredible speed, looking at this gorgeous sight of various different flying creatures and fae floating about freely that all seems to create this perpetual rainbow that is constantly changing before you. You see this hovering castle off in the distance with a waterfall pouring down from every edge of it, and it's just so awe-inspiring. As you land, you all crash heavily into what feels like hay and begin standing up, cracking yourselves. It hurt.
I haven't done that in a while.
It hurts a
I
lot.
played Assassin's Creed. You can jump off of just huge towers into hay.
Exactly. That's
Yeah. Survive anything land in hay.
so. You all land. And Capriccio, when you turn around and look, you see this beautiful flowing lake outside of the court of autumn itself. Sorry, not lake, flowing river. You look behind you, and there's a handful of centaurs and various other fays that seem to be frolicking about and looking at all of you curiously. As you arrive, you look out and everybody notices the single largest creature you've ever seen in your lives. Hundreds of feet tall is this bipedal, vine-crafted man. There is no muscle, there's no skin, it's just vines and flowers and leaves. Hundreds of feet tall. And it seems to be watching all of you, and its fists are clenched tightly.
Do I know who or what is that?
That is the Green Man.
Oh.
That is the title, the Green Man.
Oh, it's the Green Giant. Yo, I ate my green beans.
Don't eat those in front of him.
Oh, 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 oh.
Alright, so nobody here likes Celtic lore. Alright, cool.
I'm a little familiar, but not quite enough to make a joke about it.
Say the only Green Man I know is from Wheel of Time, so
I
That
don't know
too.
that one. The Green Man seems to be approaching towards you, Capriccio.
I will approach as well.
Fly up.
Mhm.
The mouth opens up, but no words are said. Just this sensation of questioning you.
I am Capriccio. The dream.
You get the same sensation of acknowledgement and knowledge.
Great Green Man. I seek an audience with the River King.
Curiosity now stems from him.
There is a great danger from the material plane that seeks to overtake it and spread its influence to other realms, including the Feywild.
A more angry sensation pulsates out.
My friends and I are trying to stop it, but We have need of the River King's abilities.
Roll me persuasion.
Yeah.
There's now a sensation of earnest warning to you. Also, thank you for another donation. Really appreciate it. Goose, Argan, you got one. Did you hear what I said? Earnest warning.
Yes, I'm not sure what to make of that vow.
And the green man will lift his palm up to you. And you see a tiny lily pad grows out from it. And he plucks it. When you grab onto it, the weight of this lily pad sends you slowly drifting down to the ground. Then the green man turns away and begins stepping back over towards the field. Everyone else, you heard Capricio's side of the conversation, but none of you heard this mysterious green man say anything.
Okay. It's a good start, at least.
What was a good start?
Good.
Did I hear with my plant understanding abilities, or?
No, the green man does not speak, it expresses emotion.
Alright, just making sure.
And Capricio's the only person here perceptive enough to notice.
Do I know what to do with this?
Well, lily pads usually go in the water.
Okay. I will go over towards the river. I will walk towards the river. And I will place the lily pad on the water.
Place it down. And as soon as it connects, you see this expansion of a very bright white light across the water, echoing outwards in all directions. Then that expansion of light slowly retracts back to the lily pad.
Do we stand on the lily pad? Capriccio?
Do we?
1 second, I'm getting it ready.
Oh, okay.
A moment goes by as Fordrum asks that question. And then you see the waves beginning to move very quickly. And eventually those waves very naturally begin flowing and expanding until an elven-faced individual begins flowing with the water and stepping out. Their entire outfit seems to be made from the greenery stuck at the bottom of the bed of this river, as well as their cloak made from the waters itself, and possibly even their hair. As they step out, they have this royal noble crown across their brow. Zurazar and Argan and Farouk would immediately recognize this as somebody of very high nobility. The River King tilts their head looking at you, Capriccio. It has been some time since you were last here and spoke to your court. Capricious, mischievous. How are you?
a moment, as the River King appears, Capriccio just kind of stares in awe, and then a tear runs down his face. River King, I fear I am not well. I have come to beseech you.
What is it my tiny, capricious, mischievous needs?
There is a great evil that has been unleashed in the material plane. One that threatens all of the realms, including this one. We have what is necessary to vanquish it, but I fear we may be too late without your help.
So you need the rivers to flow back? Or forward?
Forward.
What'd you say?
Forward.
And what is it that you've brought to me as an offering, dear capricious mischievous?
We have a powerful item with us that may be of your interest. And by the way, all of this I've been saying in Sylvan.
Okay. So, Praska, you're following? Give him Surazar.
Yes.
Getting every fifth word.
Yeah. If you understand Elven, you do get like half the conversation. Just not perfect.
Capriccio would never give me up.
I mean...
Hey man, face the fact.
I did say a powerful artifact, so it can't be swords.
Damn.
I mean, hey, I'm not an artifact, so
More powerful.
I am powerful.
My interest flows towards this. What is it?
We have what one of my companions calls the ritualist spring.
Sounds like a different court may be fond of that.
It could be a bargaining chip.
It's not an actual spring. It's a tower, right?
And what value would I have of it?
Well, from what I understand of it, it can assist in expediting ritualism, although what use you might have for it, I do not believe I can fathom.
Expediting things is already within my realm of control. If all it deals in is making things happen faster, I can simply slow things down so they happen as they must. Time doesn't bother me. So what use of it is it to me, capricious mischievous?
Perhaps none. So I would ask you then, is there anything that we may be able to acquire that would be of your interest.
You did not just ask a Fae what he wants.
I'm a Fae, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I would do that all the
Doesn't
time.
make it any less stupid.
Hey.
Well, you were
Worked
dead,
out
so
for
shut
me,
up.
I think. I got a whole bag full of turkey meat.
Yeah, it worked out for Braska. Would you relinquish ownership of your name? How bad do you want this?
I would.
The River King gets very close to you. You can see the perfect azure eyes, no iris whatsoever, just a constant state of floating water behind them. And you know what that entails. You have been gone for quite some time. You would be subject to work solely for me. Do as I say. And you would raise through the ranks of the Court of Autumn and ensure that we have a very luxurious time in season.
I will stare at the River King for a moment, and I will say to him, life at any cost.
Roll me persuasion.
You have any advantages?
Foresight?
Foresight's always advantage.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah.
You really want this. He looks at everybody else.
Fortum's just smiling at all of this.
They're unaware of what we discuss.
All but one.
Perhaps your name was too easily forfeited. You have no other option, do you? You need this, or you fail. Which
We all
means you can
need
offer
this.
me anything. And it is worth it.
This is why you don't ask a Fae what he wants.
Shut up. You're not part of the RP.
He'll turn over to Common. Hello, mortals. You may respectfully bow, for I am the Fey Lord River King.
Begrudgingly bow.
We all bow awkwardly.
How about elegantly?
I'll
Fine,
bow
be different.
somewhere in between elegantly and awkwardly.
You all are friends to Capricious Mischievous, correct?
That's his full name?
No.
Uh-oh.
Their full name is what was just offered to me.
Oh,
And you would no longer have that friend ever again. For they would be remaining by my side forever.
does it have to be his name?
Out of all of you Capricious Mischievous's name is certainly the most valuable one. That one's name, he looks at Braska, can be spoken by over 100 fae.
That's all?
That's plenty.
We did eventually stop the leak.
Yeah.
The leak being Braska.
Yeah, he only had like 6 hours of being unattended.
What about
However,
my name?
what are you?
Broad question. Difficult to answer.
All the best questions are. But your mischievous capricious made a mistake. They revealed to me that what you need is worth any sacrifice. So their name will not be enough to satisfy my favor.
Then what would?
What do you offer?
How do you like condoms?
I'm a real estate mogo, okay?
Not what I heard, but probably makes more sense.
No, I trust me, bro. I heard what you
yeah,
heard.
I know. I ignored that part. I inferred. How about it? He goes over to you, Fordrum. What is this worth to you? And he'll float over to you now, Argan, or you.
Oh, I actually might have something.
Oh. If it isn't the man with the most names in the room.
Yeah. So how do you feel about this scroll?
What is it?
Summons a Baylor.
Ew. A filthy demon? Why would I want one?
Ah.
Ugh. Or is it the devil kind?
Don't
Asking
make him
the
read
wrong
it.
guy here.
Well, if it's a filthy demon, those are chaotic, which is nice, but their level of evil is very different from ours. They really like carnage and death and destruction, which is entertaining in moderation, but if it's a devil, I will admit, they are quite sexy. Stoic, strong.
No, I feel you on that. It just summons. It doesn't really tell me anything else about him.
What is it that you love the most?
Food.
Would you offer me your tastes?
I don't understand the question.
Simple. Would you offer me the tastes?
Is Capriccio the only person who can explain this to Braska?
Anybody who understands and has a proficiency in insight knows that this is definitely some type of trick. While you mull that over, he'll float now over to you, Farouk. What about you? What is it you love the most?
What I love the most has died already and is beyond your grasp.
You insult me, believing death is something that is beyond me.
And he will begin to take off his scale mail and present it to him.
Lovely. Float over now to you, Zurazar. What do you love the most?
What about you? What do you love the most?
Me.
Insight.
So
Good luck.
knowing Capriccio, you would know that Fae are incapable of lying.
Fair enough. Well,
They cannot lie. They can manipulate the truth, but a clear answer as me, yeah. But what is it that you love the most? Would you offer that to win?
there's always an alternative.
How unfortunate. It would appear that your allies do not share your resolve, capricious, mischievous. Some of them share that or have kindred spirit in naivety.
What if I was to make you one of the finest mirrors ever so you could see what you love the most every day in its glory? I forge things.
Roll persuasion.
And I have. Okay. I'm going to use my game advantage.
Nice.
Was it?
27.
27?
You say the most beautiful mirror ever. You will dedicate your life to craft this for me?
I would dedicate the time it took to make it as repayment and thanks for your help. And it would be beautiful.
Your tastes, your service, and your name, looking respectively at Braska, Fordrum, Capriccio. I believe that would make a marvelous trade for just me to gift you a little bit of time. Fair?
I mean, if it's that easy for you.
I look at Capriccio. Is this fair?
I just give you a sad smile.
Okay, but what does he mean by taste?
Zara will walk over and whisper, I think he means your tongue.
But I use my tongue.
So will he.
That's kinky?
Alright, see you, Fordrum.
What if I gave you a name that could spread your love of yourself and beauty into a different plane of existence?
A name more valuable, and one that you earned the right to give.
It's a name I don't use anymore, but it still holds weight.
A mortal noble is not as valuable as capricious mischievous. Isn't that right? The grand Fae Your friend here never told you, did they?
Wasn't my business to know.
Oh, well now it may be. They were en route, no pun intended, to earning a position amongst the 5 of us who rule over the Court of Autumn. They would have so much power. Their jovial atmosphere was contagious to many of the lower ranks, and our enemies amongst the upper ranks in the other realms. They were fearful for what he was capable of. A name like that brings fear, brings love, admiration. It will ensure the realm of Autumn will become far more powerful than we have been since he left. Do you honestly believe your name carries as much power with it?
A name is what you make of it as well. Sure, you may believe that it may be a simple mortal name, but how you use it could change it entirely. Now, I'm not saying or disagreeing about Capriccio. I've known Capriccio for some time, and you could give him any compliment in the book, and it wouldn't be enough to truly describe him. But
Capriccio,
aren't you tired of just one place? Don't you wish for your glorious being to be admired by more than just one place? Doesn't it get boring?
roll me a persuasion roll.
If I fail, I'll re-roll. I feel like this is the one time where I might fail, even with reliable talent.
You're trying to convince him that the name of a noble mortal, but still a mortal, is more valuable than a fae. This is a failure.
Okay, I will try one more time. Ooh.
Are you giving a Fae claim to land in the material plane?
I mean, it's a name I don't use anymore. He doesn't know that.
That's not how this works. The
What do you mean
River
it's not-
King will go to you, Capriccio. If you were me, with these offers presented, would you take Capricious Mischievous's name, or this mortal's?
I already have my name.
If you were me, which one?
I would take mine.
I tried, boys.
I mean, I still got some teeth from a big ass crocodile, but I don't know if he's gonna go for that.
I should have taken Satiana's teeth.
I should have got more seashells.
That's a different.
Anything I say is gonna make this go bad. Worse than it
Probably.
is.
Well then. Capricious Mischievous. He looks at you. Braska.
Hello.
And at Fordrum, who already offered what he offered.
Are you sure, Capriccio? Always take the risk.
Are you sure? Hmm? And he places one hand on either of your shoulders, looking you very seriously in your eyes, Capriccio. Are you sure?
Can I roll an insight on... Oh, no, you said he can't lie. God damn it.
More than anything right now.
And
Pat
there's
you on
no
the
way to
shoulders.
convince you-
Oh, go ahead.
And there's no way to convince you to ask for less?
Why would I accept less when I know that you need this?
Goodness of your heart?
Sweetie. No.
Or this happens...
Or boredom. I'd take either answer.
When we fought Trent, we found out that, if I remember, his whole monologue was like he was basically going to restart all of the planes, right? Like it wasn't
No,
just going to
he
be the
was
material.
He was gonna kill the gods.
Are Archfey considered gods?
No. Fae or Fae. Even
Right.
Archfaes are. The only other type of creature that's considered a god is literally Asmodeus. Asmodeus is a god and a devil. None of the other ones are powerful enough to be considered both.
Plan B was to threaten him with the inevitable death of his whole place, but oh well.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that if, Trent, goes unchecked, he will eventually turn on this place.
So
Oh, for sure.
how much time do you need?
How much do we say we need, Argan?
It arrives in 5 days.
Arrives where?
The end of the universe.
You're going there.
Back there.
Again, yes.
You've been there before.
Yes.
What did you see?
What's it worth to you?
Da, 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 da.
A look. It's worth some taste.
Like mine?
Yes, like yours.
What about a physical memory of it?
What?
Experiencing the end.
Maybe that's worth not taking a name for.
And some cool gator teeth.
This is the best deal we've been able to offer this whole time.
I have it. The entire experience me and Capriccio went through. We saw the end of the universe. We know what's there. We know what happens.
This memory? You do not lie.
I do not lie. I'm a terrible liar.
That's very true.
You can ask
Trust
just
me.
about anybody.
Trust me, you're more likely to catch Capriccio with a lie.
How dangerous is what we're offering right now?
I need you to roll a
Uh,
deception check, Argan.
I'm not
Sorry.
lying.
A persuasion roll.
Oh, okay.
Because you can possibly fail against this 17.
Could he roll with advantage because I was helping him?
No, you're not his ally. He's not accepting your help. You're the charm of the party. He knows. All right, you didn't roll horribly.
No, that's perception, not persuasion.
Oh, wrong P
Oh,
word. Roll
whoops.
again.
Don't you have your you have session, don't you?
I used all 3 sessions already.
Can I give him one of my goose ones? Never mind. Too late.
No,
Did-
goose. Oh, let's go, Oregon.
About as good as I could do.
Fine. The mirror, the tastes,
Oh,
and the memory. And
The
I will
memory.
grant you one ride of my river. You
Kinda
will
turn-
be able to have the time you desire, the time that you need, or the time that is necessary.
Shift a little bit so that way I can just barely, like Capricia could just barely see my head. I'll give him a little sly wink.
And I would not be concerned of worry. I would not oppose capricious, mischievous lightly.
Did he say oppose?
Yep.
I think if any one of us opposed him at any point, that would be a very silly mistake.
Agreed.
Look at that. We've agreed on something.
Do we have a
I thought-
deal?
Capriccio, this is your call. It's your expertise. It's your people.
We have a deal.
He'll look at you, Braska. Do we have a
Okay.
deal?
fine.
Goodbye, tongue. Goodbye.
Nope, he keeps his
It's going to be
tongue,
a sense of taste.
oh, but he no longer tastes anything.
I mean, that's basically just as bad as losing your tongue. Let's be completely honest here.
No, because now you
Sure,
can
I'll have a
complain about
revenge
it.
story later.
It's way worse. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Don't worry, guys. I'll write a one-shot for you guys to go kill this guy to get Braska's taste back. It's utmost importance. And then Fordrum's offer on the table presumably is kept. Well, then. He gestures backwards over towards the lily pad, which begins expanding and turns into this very long boat. And then will offer their hand to each of you to walk you across and onto it.
When we get there, are we going to be as we are now, or will we be there as we would be there 5 days from now?
When you ride upon my river, time will move as I instruct it. Here, very few things may change or vary. But since you wish to go there, and I am receiving the memory, I will adjust the time spent here to the end. So, what do you want to happen? You seem to be the one with the understanding. He looks at you, Argon. Lyceum, boy?
We need to arrive there in about. We basically need to fast forward about 4.5 days.
And how quickly would you like to reach 4.5 days?
8 hours, Argon.
8 hours.
That conversion is actually quite difficult. But I do believe I can arrange for this to happen.
Are there any risks?
There's always a risk when you're messing with this. But
Well,
what
with the-
option do you have?
Well, what's the risk? What is the potential consequence?
Sometimes mortals become dilated, no longer sharing the same internal clock as you would to your home, but to the associated realms instead. But what choice do you have?
So we will suffer. So we'll suffer the time lost, basically, is what you're saying.
Sometimes.
I don't think we have any. I think we're kind of set on this, aren't we? I feel like this, or we find another way that's probably. No, this isn't a slight to you, but probably shittier.
But time waits for no man, only me. Come now.
Go with him.
Round 2.
So, you all step onto the boat. And then you feel the waves beginning to pull and push. Pull and push. The waves begin flowing and rocking you all back and forth, and you feel this... I'm sorry. Those of you with a passive of 20 or higher start to notice time dilating, becoming inconsistent, shifting and switching and molding and changing and shifting over and over and over again. The three of you are becoming nauseated by it. Con saves.
Oh, boy.
I'll have him roll later.
That is a 16.
20.
Both of you are fine. It makes you both nauseous, of course.
I close my eyes.
Everyone else get to remain blissfully unaware.
Would it help if I close my eyes? Even if just a little bit.
It helps with the seasickness, yeah.
That's fair. Seasickness, I'm in the air.
You continue down this bobbing river back and forth, moving at this inconsistent pace, then you begin to realize that the sun above your head begins shifting and changing very quickly as well as this is taking place. And there's a smile on his face as he's twirling that threaded memory you gave him, Argon, back and forth in his fingers. Obsessed over it.
I'll glance over to Capriccio to see how he's doing.
Give me an insight.
I'll give you an insight. 26.
He seems determined. Like he has a plan.
Yeah, if we get to get your name, Capricious.
Capricious Mischievous. That is the title.
I am him.
So, if you all plan on sleeping, do it now while we are traveling. When we reach the destination, you will not be welcome on my river again. Not until you have something more to offer me. And he looks at you again, Capriccio.
I stare straight forward.
Hey, Argon,
Yeah.
can I have my robe back?
Yep.
Y'all changing
way.
robes.
I didn't really want to use it, so
Why not? It's comfortable. You get a good breeze.
we're not really in it for the breeze.
Wait, I thought you already did it so you could use your demiplane.
But if we're gonna have 8 hours rest, I won't need it.
So,
You can't. You need to get them before we went to the end. That was the whole point we were doing.
no.
this.
What he's
no,
doing.
I don't.
What
I
he's,
just need to get them before I throw stuff in.
So,
It's a 3-second trip to grab them.
Yeah, he just
he
basically
literally
sticks his
opens a
arm in.
door, goes into a room filled with nothingness but one vase, and then walks out.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood what that spell was.
Yes. So, you all complete a long rest on this rocking boat. At the end of it, you reach a dock. A destination that has dozens of goblins running about, grabbing things from crates drifting in from the open river and tossing them aside and filtering and looking through all of them. As you reach this dock, the River King will step off and gesture for each of you to do so as well.
I will step off.
Barely enough time for each of you to complete your long rest. It has been marvelous dealing with all of you. Very fortunate and profitable for me. How about a toast? To deals and partnerships. And he waves his hand, and these tiny little tulip shot glasses appear for each of you.
I'll take it. I'll glance over to Capriccio as if making sure this is normal, quote unquote.
Nature check, Capriccio. Or anybody trained in nature.
I don't
Do you
think.
mean normal as in accepting a gift from a fae or poison?
Yes.
Yes, as in both?
All right, Capriccio and Braska. This does not appear to be poisonous. However, it does appear to be incredibly potent fey alcohol. Stuff that is meant to knock
Fuck
fey
yeah.
on their asses.
You
Thank
won.
Thank you for your help, River King, but we do need to hurry.
Very
Well,
well.
it's time for a little.
They dismiss all of you.
Oh,
They step
Yeah.
back over towards the water, and as they step onto the boat sinks down, and they meld into the river slowly.
I'm gonna take out one of my empty vials of greater healing potion. I'm just gonna pour that alcohol in the vial and cork and save it for later.
Sure.
I'm gonna do the same with one of my empty wine bottles.
Capriccio, do you give them a warning of any kind?
Yeah, I tell them about the alcohol thing.
And also, that was a gift, and you don't accept
Yeah.
gifts from Fey?
Oh,
They were told
Oh,
last time what Brosco was told, not
Yeah.
Zorazor.
So if you care about Zurazar,
I mean,
Hmm,
maybe
do
we're
I?
stealing it now.
that's
And
up to you,
that's
Capriccio.
different.
I wouldn't do that, Zorazor. It's a gift.
damn it! But
Is
it's
it
fey alcohol. It's fey alcohol, though.
Well, go ahead, serve yourself.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll just toss it over my shoulder.
Is he
But
gone?
I want it.
Is he gone now?
He is gone.
Yeah, let's go.
Good. So
I need to.
I'm not that comfortable around water, so I hope he enjoys that little portion of the memory too.
Oh shit! I totally forgot.
Yup.
But
I thought about it the moment you mentioned it, and I was like, uh-oh.
That's why I was quiet the whole time, was because I'm supposed to be afraid of water, and he's a river king, so
Oh,
I'm assuming we're
yeah.
out of water. So
You look terrified. And to him, that's reasonable. He's an archfey. You're immortal. Be terrified.
yeah.
so quick thing. While we're on the river, I meant to do this. I got that wizard's hat you said might be magical. Can I just do my one a day identify to see what's on it?
Sure.
Like a-
Remind me, which wizard hat?
I got like a wizard
The
hat.
jailer.
Yeah, the jailer's wizard hat.
You said he had a wizard's hat on him when he looted the jailer. I do remember
Yes,
hearing that when I
I
did the
remember. I'm
rewatch.
just looking at his sheet real quick.
You made a point to say he had a wizard's hat.
Jail.
Got my wizard's hat and robe.
Hey, Argon, do you think that spell killed the Atropole?
God, I hope so.
I
Probably.
hope, yes, I hope so. God damn.
Probably
Okay.
maybe the angel too. I'm not even sure. No, because it didn't
Okay.
kill.
So,
Yeah, I don't know. It's possible.
This wizard's hat cannot magically appear as anything other than the wizard's hat. When adorned onto a spellcaster, it increases their spell save DCs and to hits by +1. In addition to that, if the caster casts an enchantment spell, the creature saving against it has disadvantage if they share a race with the caster.
Nice.
So,
Not really a hat guy though.
We need to hurry, Argon.
Yeah.
so
All right, I'm gonna cast Demiplane.
all right. You look inside of your demiplane. You go in, grab the remaining phylacteries out of here. Are you taking your chair with you?
No, I'm still leaving the chair.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and do my extended foresight.
Very well. Well then, after Argon leaves his demiplane, dismissing it back, I think this is a perfect place for us to call the session this week. When we come back next week, we will have all of you going to the end of the universe and seeing what happens when you attempt to cast all of Trent's phylacteries into it.
That'll be phase 3.
Players, thank you all very much for playing. Viewers, thank you for watching. Hope you all had a fantastic time. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.